Big red button. Hello everyone and welcome to the library where you can discover your next adventure. I am your host, the author, and tonight we join the USS Gungnir, the Sphere of the Shackleton, to play Star Trek Adventures, a tabletop RPG by our friends at Modifius. Every week we continue our adventures on the wild and wonderful frontier of the Federation. And today, we are committing the greatest sin of RPGs, splitting the party.
We do it constantly.
It's okay, we got permission.
From who?
This is a bit more of a bigger split than usual.
From the council.
Wait, there was a council meeting?
There was a council meeting specifically about us, though, so we couldn't,
You can't attend because you were the subject matter.
Right.
Which council?
But I don't want to take the notes for the council.
Council of Tabletop Roleplay.
I take the notes for the council. Why didn't I know about it?
Look, they got a temporary.
Rude.
But you're part of the subject.
Rude.
Not rude, it's regulation. You don't want to go against council regulation, do you?
Don't say the deep magics to me. I was there when it was written.
Yeah, because you were writing them down.
Exactly.
Glad that we all understand the lore of this thing that we definitely didn't make up.
Wait, we have lore now?
We always had lore. You just didn't look at it. You were too busy destroying stars.
But they're so pretty when they explode.
Honestly, I can't believe the
imploded
council
one.
approves this many star destructions. You're not like going behind the council's back or anything with these star explosions, right?
No, of course not.
You got permits?
I got permits. See,
May
here's
I
my
see
permit
them?
right here.
This is
I'm
written
flipping
in
off the
crayon
camera.
and signed by someone named Tyler, age 2.
And on that note, let's set course for adventure for Season 3, Episode 34, Father's Day.
Can't really do war without the weapons to commit it with.
Also,
My mother.
Atrom is very
That's a source of
family
weapon
motivated, so the idea
That's
of
fair.
helping Veera find her father is a little bit more pressing in his mind.
That's very fair. I'll accept that reasoning.
All right. With that, we have some breaking news. First of all, the Aegis Pack reports back to Veera that they have just scored a big hit on Bezrael and caught another smuggling vessel.
Nice.
Details. We can handle the details later, but yeah, they basically scored a big hit and stopped yet another vessel from transporting weapons and votive flowers over. And
It is
another,
good. We want to minimize those.
yes. And in other news, the colony of Sun's Path has got hit by a tsunami. Half their little village was wiped out, and all the progress that they had on their temple has been wiped out as well. However, support from the neighboring twin colony of New Dawn is underway.
How did Bezriel cause that?
He didn't.
I think it has more to do with the little squabble that Captain Ross and Commander Sorrell broke up,
It's potential.
where it was the miners
potentially
versus the
could have-
scientists.
The miners potentially could have triggered an earthquake accidentally, but tectonic shifting could have done it just as easily.
Yeah.
There.
Also, I applaud the efforts of the Aegis Pact, and I'm wondering at what point Bezriel is just gonna show up and stomp them into the dirt.
Hopefully not. I'm definitely not going to put in some points into upgrading their ships or anything now because you've said that.
It will probably be the point
I mean-
where he realizes that the Aegis Pact is Veera's.
Oh no.
Yeah, it would be prudent to upgrade them now that they're officially being an annoyance.
Yeah.
On that,
them actively working against smugglers, it would be a good idea for them to have better defenses.
Lieutenant Fox, can you give us your log, please?
Aye. When I began my investigations on Narendra, I didn't imagine they would put me on a course to find Veera's father and once again confront her mother. I keep the reasons why brief. He has answers we need, and she is becoming too dangerous to ignore. Between the knowledge of her weaponized pheromones and the potential threat of her using them to smuggle goods through Narendra, and the threat of her possible goods, votive flowers, represents many other matters. Represents many other matters had to be left to others. This is where punctuation fails me. In order to get answers to new problems as well as her past, myself and Veera are going to take the Void Wind in search of her father. We will hopefully draw Bezriel's eye towards us while hiding our goal so that the Gungnir may handle the smugglers operating in Jhatee's space. This journey may put us on the wrong side of Starfleet. But this needs to happen. I travel a road cloaked in darkness, but may knowledge shed light on the mysteries that I must solve to protect the Federation, but more importantly, one of my few friends. End log.
So dark.
That's Fox for you.
That is definitely Fox.
I was gonna say that's a tone setter.
So, Fox, like I mentioned, they're getting ready. Are you going to leak our location or something like that? Like leak my status as being on the Void Wind? Don't do the whole draw attention thing.
We definitely need your mother and her and anybody she is allied with in this sector focused on us more than the Gungnir. They're going into a sensitive area of space as it is. And unlike most of them, we can handle ourselves.
Right. Okay, I guess we gotta just leak that info then. Time to get that target on my back.
We're just making it brighter.
Yeah. Well, Void Wind's definitely fast enough, and we know that, kind of we have an idea of where we might be able to find them. So, only one thing to do: get going.
Yes.
Is it just you and me and HM? That's all. That's what we decided, or are we taking anybody else?
I think we should keep
Atram
it.
is not here at the moment.
It's just the two of us as far as we know.
Yeah.
Because we haven't discussed it.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
So just
If there's
you and me,
anybody
huh?
else you feel would be necessary for this, you might want to ask them before we head out.
Yeah.
And warn them that this is not going to be a strictly Starfleet operation.
I mean, we don't know what trouble we're going to get into. Probably need probably need somebody to help fix the woodwind, because I don't think either of us know how to do all that. I know how to make it fly fast. I don't know the rest of the engineering.
While I can handle most of it myself, perhaps Atron would be beneficial.
Yeah. What about I've got a little. I should be enough for any first aid needs. So maybe just us three?
That would be the best
Keep it
idea.
light? Okay. Hey, HM. Just gonna hit her comm badge and.
He's having issues with audio and stuff.
Atram is unavailable at the moment.
Well, he's got some time. I'll keep trying.
All right.
In the meantime, Fox, how do you intend on leaking this information? Or
I hate that my brain just went straight to this. I don't want to get. My brain went straight to the chat. I don't want to do that. Those psychotic little squirrels will tell everybody and anybody they see. Let's just send it across various channels that the Void Wind under the command of Veera is going in search of someone. And those plans can disrupt anything that Bezriel might have in mind. He's sending it. It's not going through Starfleet channels or even Federation. He's sending it on various different channels.
are you just sending it a note, or are you flagging a departure manifest, a flight plan?
Yes.
Okay.
It's not obvious that this is being leaked by anybody, but it's a big crumb in this sea. He knows how to get information out that he wants without it coming back to him.
All right, and the information you want to leak is just that Veera and the Void Wind and a small number of passengers are leaving Narendra Station and going to the Scry system?
Yes.
Okay.
And if Bezerra is a frequent flyer of that system, that'll be a red flag for her.
Presence Con, difficulty 2, complication 3. Fox, you can assist with presence security, because this is a flight plan.
Oh, from Veera? Okay.
You have the intelligence pad if you need it.
Okay. I will use a threat, and that should be fine enough. Focus and astro navigation.
You do have one advantage with the intelligence pad. Did you want to use that to lower the diff or the complication?
Let's lower the diff.
Okay.
Get more momentum out of it.
Read it.
I have to get the station. Well, that looks like a comp.
Yeah, I'm crushing that comp.
All right.
Two momentum crush it.
Net gain of 1 momentum. You manage to get the flight plan out in such a manner that it doesn't look suspicious, but anyone who was looking for specific keywords would be able to flag it.
Veera and the Void Wind are big enough searches for Bezerel's group that it would pop up.
Mm-hmm. And Petrom is not here. I wanted to have that scene. Darn it.
Well, let's see what the rest of the gang is up to.
Yeah. Captain, you have a mission to go to Jhatee Prime. You're about 12 hours before you shove out. What is the captain up to?
Do we have any further intelligence updates on the what was the group that doesn't want the Federation to expand again? I've completely zoned on their name.
Which group?
The zone that the faction that doesn't want the Federation to expand further.
For a momentum or a inside command diff 1, I can and give that to you.
All right, inside command.
That is the Who Sent Republic. They are the faction on Jhatee Prime that is very militaristic and wants to have complete control over their citizens.
No, I meant the faction in the Federation that doesn't want it to expand further.
Oh, that's the Neo-Originalists.
Neo-Originalists, yes, thank you. No, I was looking for an update on any intelligence we might have about them.
Nothing in particular. Yeah, they're still quietly disagreeing with Federation efforts, but it hasn't gone up to picketing or rioting or sabotage yet. They're just grumbling.
Okay. So no active measures as far as we know.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Well, I guess since I already rolled for it, was there anything on the Jhatee factions as well?
There actually is. The Jhatee Embassy has been working tirelessly to stop stop these three factions from going into all-out war and has managed to pull them back. And as of now, they're in a conditional trade agreement with most parties. So, the embassy saying, hey, if you guys get along and follow these rules, the Federation will trade with you. And those rules being, don't start a war.
Right. Okay. Is there a Federation ambassador on the Jhatee homeworld?
There is indeed.
I would like to send them a subspace message and tell them that we are on the way. Be a little vague about things, but we're coming over this.
What's the exact
they know our mission?
Yeah, what's the exact context of the message?
Captain Ross to Federation Ambassador Jhatee. Gungnir will be coming to the Jhatee homeworld. If you could pave the way for our arrival, that would be appreciated. Maybe set up some meetings in advance, if possible, with the different parties. Yeah, that would be it.
Okay. Presence command. This is going to be a diff F3 and comp 2. But communications command of either the Gungnir or Narendra. Which I think the Gungnir might have a better chance because Narendra's communication score is 7.
Really?
Which is surprising.
Okay. Yeah, an upgrade. Would Federation law and politics as a focus help?
Yes.
Take a threat. Bold command to reroll that comp.
Alright, and did you want to use Narendra, or you can send this from the Gungnir?
I'll be doing the Gungnir.
Alright. One moment. One moment about that.
Oh, I thought we just hit it.
Oh yeah, it was diff 3. I got my different comp mixed up. Oops.
Hey, I'll take the momentum. Never mind.
I've been doing this for how many years now?
Yes, isn't it?
Alright, just in my seat. Alright, you have a invitation set. So with that, at the ambassador to the Jhatee, he is going to be setting up the meetings and everything.
Awesome. And I think that's really all I wanted to do before we took off.
All right, Sinclair.
I'm going to be looking into the tsunami at the Sunpath colony.
Ooh, long-range recon. That's gonna be fun. What exactly are you looking for?
It seems that anything that can be supplied to them to assist them in the matter. I know New Dawn's helping with it, but it's another colony. It's not going to be able to. It doesn't have as much resources as the might of the Federation.
Okay. Reason medicine, difficulty 3, because as you're kind of working off a scant network. Complication 2, because you don't have a full details of what's going on Sunpath. They're on the other side of the sector. And computers or communications medicine, depending on if you're just looking stuff up or if you're actually talking to people about it.
For now, I'm just going to be looking stuff up. I'm going to give you a threat. Actually, you know what? Let's talk to someone about it, and I'm going to see would the persuasion focus apply if I do that?
That would change the nature of the task. That would ask, but you could persuade. It would just be talking to people into getting them to help rather than figuring out what they need.
If that's the case, would survival work?
Survival would work.
And I don't know if I've mentioned it or not, but I am giving you a threat.
Sinclair, did you want Narendra or Gungnir to assist on this?
I was using Gungnir.
Alright. Ross, can you get that? There it is. Alright, so 4, 5, on to 3. Gain 2 momentum. The medical needs of the colony is not that bad for now, as far as like getting people and helping the injured and stuff. Their big issue is infrastructure. They don't have enough shelters, and they don't have the medical and food supplies needed to handle that kind of crisis. So, just getting things out there would help.
Let me just look at something real quick. Can I redirect the medical aid station to start sending their fast response shuttles as transports, effectively?
Absolutely. Either 2 momentum or presence medicine diff 2. Assisted by the ship.
And since this is, well, I guess it would persuasion work in this without altering the task?
Yes.
Okay, take a threat.
And communications medicine. Two momentum generated, and you have a float. With that, at the medical aid station, Jim responds that they were already looking into the a situation, and we're just kind of waiting for authority to intervene on the situation. So they'll be sending the fast response totals right away. That should definitely help with the situation.
Okay. I think that's all I've got, but unless there's something else that needs to be addressed. But...
You do have a float on that last roll if you want to use it for something.
You know what, can I make an advantage to say that due to the proximity of the medical aid station and the colony system, because I believe they're decently close, that the area is clear of possible raiders?
Yeah, I'll allow that. There are no raiders in the system, and if there are, the Zealith, it just happens to be in fairly close proximity, and it's kind of drawing any raiders out. So, there shouldn't be any pirate activity that would interfere with rescue efforts. Or if they are, they're gonna have a heck of a fight with them with forgot the class of the ship of the Zealith. People want to call it patrol boat, but that's not what it's called.
Is that the Saber, or is it the other one?
Saber. That's yeah, it's the Saber class. Yeah, Zealith is the tactical patrol Saber class. I wish Atron was here for this, but let's just go ahead. Sorrel.
Yes, voice in the sky.
You are preparing Sunak for his playdate with Atron's children.
Yes. We are discussing Klingon blood rights right as we speak.
This doesn't seem logical, little father. Why is the blood and violence necessary for our Klingon culture?
Because that is what they value.
but is valuing in violence and strength logical conclusion?
From their perspective, quite logical, given their honor system. Now, whether it is logical to value honor, that's the thing about values. They don't. They cannot be logically deduced.
But surely we should have our values based on logical principles.
Oh, and certainly that is what Surak teaches. But Klingons have evolved both in their physicality and in their culture to make primary their sense of honor and their and prioritize their combat skills, which, from an evolutionary perspective, is quite logical.
Yes, but after a certain point in evolution, violence becomes a deterrent to advancement, not a beneficial trait.
Well, indeed. And as a study of Klingon history and its expansive efforts at empire show, that value system produces governing systems that are ultimately unstable and collapse on themselves. But for Klingons, that may be more a feature than a bug.
Surely such violence would invoke chaos among them.
Indeed. Chaos often reigns. There's quite a bit of backstabbing and political intrigue and Klingon political maneuvers. Although recently they've had a bit of a renaissance. Ultimately, power of logic is the power of logic. One needs only recognize it. But emotional beings often find it quite convenient to ignore logic.
Is it logical to have me interact with such illogical beings?
Indeed. Recall, infinite diversity and infinite combinations is our value system, and experiencing the diversity of the Klingon cultured ways will help you grow as a Vulcan.
I see, Father. We may proceed.
Excellent.
Just stands at the door, very, very stoic.
I will notify Atron that we are ready for the play date. That may have to wait a little bit since I don't see him back on yet.
Yeah, he's not back on yet. You know what? We could do that in a flashback. In the meantime, let's skip ahead to going to the Jhatee system.
Makes sense.
Not this music. As you guys jump into the Jhatee system.
Whereabouts are we?
Right about here. Yep. You jump in at long range.
I assume that the Class M is Jhatee Prime or whatever.
Yep. If you hover over it, you'll see all the stats.
Check. Does this work?
This does work.
There
No
he is.
longer waiting on a Klingon.
Hey.
Sorry for the delay. I really got a new PC and had to re-download everything.
Oh no. All right.
Yeah.
As the Gungnir air warps in, Jhatee cruiser air closest is on a approach at impulse.
Okay, we'll fly casually in until hailed.
Ray Shields, Captain?
No, we're gonna be casual, non-threatening.
Bailey reports, Commander, the Jhatee cruiser is flying in at yellow alert. Her shields are up, but her weapons are down.
Okay, well let's keep tabs on her weapon status. If that changes, then we'll raise shields.
Do you close into the planet?
Yes.
Once both of you are within close range, the cruiser stops and hails you.
This is Captain Ross of the Federation Starship Gungnir. Who do we have the pleasure of meeting?
This is Jhatee patrol boat El Veera. We are aware of your visit to Jhatee Prime, and we ask that you submit it to a security scan before approaching the planet.
Very well, go ahead.
And they scan your ship. Bailey is just kind of sitting nervously on the bridge. Okay.
We've got nothing to hide.
Nothing we think we need to
Yeah.
hide.
I mean, we've got lots of weapons.
They're for self-defense purposes, purely.
Sure.
This
Oh,
wasn't a purpose-built warship. Don't worry about it.
I wanted to see what we got. We're packing.
It's fine. Remember, we're going on the more dangerous mission.
Captain,
Hey.
an entire section of our ship is nothing but torpedoes.
They call back. Farewell, USS Gungnir. You are cleared into an orbital pattern and given below. Please do not deviate from it. Once in orbit, you can contact your embassy for our beam down coordinates.
Thank you very much. Have a good one.
And they
Now
shut
let's
off.
follow that course. I'm sorry, what were we saying?
Yeah, they just shut off the call. They bring you to within close range of the planet. The Veera does escort you in. Just kind of like, hanging back at like medium range, and just following you in until you get to your orbit.
Okay. And once we've made orbit, we'll try and contact the Federation ambassador again.
Fox, you want to RPM since he's your character?
Okay. I don't remember his name.
Me neither. I hope you would. I have it written down.
Fox playing an ambassador? What?
You created the one for the embassy.
Fine. Yeah, I created the ambassador that's been on this planet.
Leonard James Malcolm. So be Ambassador Malcolm.
Gungnir, this is Ambassador Malcolm. Welcome to Jhatee.
Thank you, Ambassador. It's nice to be here. Received a polite welcome.
As you know, the planet is in the early stages of civil war. One of the factions has currently been amassing in another part of the sector of their space. It is quite the tense situation.
We are hoping to diffuse the tenseness. I was hoping we could meet with some of the parties and see if we could figure out who's got a beef with who.
The answer to your who has beef with who is all. Every power has a problem with the other.
Do you suspect anybody is fanning the flames?
There have been several third parties that have come and gone through the system. Any one of them could have been the supplier of any number of things.
Are there any in particular reasonable parties that we can talk with, see if we can maybe de-escalate this situation?
I'll contact the president and see if they can get the leading members of the different factions in one room. It might take some time and might not bear much fruit.
It doesn't have to be all at once. You know, we can meet with them individually, unless you think that would cause issues in itself.
Individually, we'll have less arguments between the three factions, but you'll have to choose who you go to first very carefully.
Right. Yeah, somebody's going to get offended at something.
If you choose the Husant or the Sosei, they'll be less offended than if you choose the Lale first. Mutual respect on both the former's parts, while they still don't trust the other. Neither of them particularly care much for the Lale.
I see. All right, well, let's see what you can do to get them together as a group. We'll kind of go from there.
Very well. I'll have my assistant send you a beam down location.
Is the situation safe enough that we can beam down without security or weapons, or should we come prepared?
Bring minimum security. No weapons on any officers outside of security. The Hussein in particular are very touchy when it comes to weaponry.
Understood.
And he'll end the call there and get into contact with the president's office in order to set up that meeting.
Okay. If you want to meet with all three, it'll take a little bit. So you would have some time to wander the planet and do other things. And there's also time for more explosions to happen. If you want to meet with one of them individually, you can, and get to a meeting much quicker. But yeah, there could be political fallback depending on who you talk to first.
Mm-hmm.
What if you guys just beam down to all of them at once? We have multiple commanding officers.
Not a good idea in the midst of civil war. They could just take one of them prisoner. Say if we go through the embassy and the presidency of the Jhatee, then try to do that. It's safer to do it this way and get them in a neutral location for the most part.
Well, I meant in terms of approaching them. We can, like, Ross can talk to one, Sorrel can talk to another. There's 2 different diplomats in 2 different rooms, right?
Yes, but again, there are 3 factions.
Yeah, I was thinking at this stage it'd be kind of an introductory thing. You know, hey, we're here from the Federation, we're here to help, and then we can kind of see where things go from there, as opposed to one at a time.
And the only 2 officers that have actually had dealings with the Jhatee directly now 3 officers on the Gungnir have had dealings directly with Jhatee, but only 2 of us have actively worked with their leadership, and that's Rost and Fox, and Fox isn't here. Because Rost and Fox were at the meetings on Narendra, and Sorrel was on Jhatee with Fox a while ago.
Mm-hmm.
Fox is the most experienced with the Jhatee, but other matters are more important. But yes, I'm going to go the route of getting them together as opposed to trying to do it separately. No favoritism in that respect, and it'll keep that kind of talk down, at least to a minimum, at any rate.
Okay. Good news is you are able to secure a meeting with the 3 of them. Bad news is it's going to take at least a day, 24 hours before they all agree on a meeting spot. So there's not much else you can do until then, unless you want to beam down and walk around.
The ambassador's going to contact the Gungnir again.
Gungnir, you're receiving a message. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I have both good news and bad news, Captain.
Okay, well, let's start with the good news.
They have agreed to meet all at once, but this is where the bad news comes in. It will be at least a day before they all come to an agreement on where that location will be.
Okay, we can wait a day. Trying to think if there's something productive we can do. Mr. Sorrel, do you have any thoughts on anything we can do in the meantime?
Do about what, Cap?
Well, I didn't know if we should do a little reconnaissance, boots on the ground, not risk boots on the ground.
If you're going that route, Captain, I would request you keep it to senior staff. Shore leave is not advised at this time, given the climate.
Right.
Well, they're in a civil war, right?
Yeah.
The beginning stages of one.
I mean, we don't want to do anything that is overtly interpreted as a provocation. But maybe we could do some ship-to-surface scans or something. Get some data on the
who sent would react to that negatively, Captain.
Are there any Jhatee beverages, food items, trinkets, that kind of thing that would be, we could bring as gifts to kind of, grease the wheels a bit?
I have had some dealings with the three you're going to meet with. I'll send you a list of the things that they have shown particular interest in.
For 2 momentum, you can absolutely have a list.
Go for it.
Okay.
You have a list of some food and trinkets and gifts you can give to the representatives.
In that regard, Captain, be mindful that you will need to bring the exact same amount for each in order to avoid favoritism, and none should be more fabulous than the others.
Well, of course. Mr. Sorrell, do you want to go shopping?
I can. Shopping it is.
Why don't you put together a small, discreet away team and pick up everything we need on the list?
I'll have one of my assistants meet you and guide you around the planet.
Very well. My first officer will be coming down to take care of things.
And I will take any of the crew that wants to go.
Do any supporting characters want to go?
We might want to send the Diplo doof.
That sounds like a good idea.
Be a good idea, yeah. Given the climate, yes. And you can probably translate for the other diplomat.
Yes.
Awesome. Security.
Should we send Zogar? He's pretty, mellow.
Oh, I don't think we said so. We should send the Zogar. Send Tavel. She definitely won't shoot Sorrell in the back.
All right, Tavel sounds good.
Well, ideally, we don't get into a gunfight. This is a diplomatic mission.
I mean, if you follow the ambassador's recommendations, only Tavel will be armed.
Yeah. Any players want to bring a supporting character down? We're just gonna go with the 3.
I think that's fine.
Yeah, that sounds good.
All right.
You're just going down to see the state of the people and buy gifts for 3 potentially hostile leaders of 3 very tense factions.
And with that, now that Atrom's here, we're gonna cut back to the playdate.
Dun 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 dun.
Dun dun dun.
Playdate
Wait, no, it should be
definitely won't
happening.
end with a lot of pink and green blood everywhere.
Ha ha.
So, Sunak has been prepared for this meeting. Atrom, how are you going to prepare your kids for this?
Think of how Atrom would prepare them for. What does Atrom know about Vulcan children? Or I guess what's commonly known about them?
That's a good question.
Is this a you have to roll for it question, or is this a you look it up in the database question?
Reason, command, or medicine, and difficulty 2.
Alright, let's see. Reason. Oh, command is better than medicine, so we'll go with that. I don't have a focus in any of this. Can the trait family man apply?
I'll take it.
Heck yeah. Okay. Cool. Alright, sweet. Oh, stress needs to be reset. I don't know what that was from. Oh, the vision. Right. Alright. And here we go. Glad I used that trait.
Just got it. Klingon on children are
Vulcan.
Vulcan. Vulcan children and are much like others. They just a lot more are logical. They do have they do try to be very logical and calm, but they can be prone to emotional outbursts that are way more violent than you would it appear, because they're still learning how to control their emotions. That's a learned trait.
And Vulcan emotions are very, very, very strong.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Okay.
But otherwise, I's very curious, yes, and kind of standoffish with others. Kind of just stand back and observe other alien kids playing.
Okay. Not me pulling up the list of my own children's names. Okay. Right. Okay.
Atrom 1.1, Atrom 1.2.
Very funny. No, I haven't used roll them. So Ehud, which is the oldest. Actually, how old is Sunak? Question mark.
3 years
Four?
old,
Is
but
that what, three? Yeah,
3 or 4. Yeah. Comparatively, he's about the same age as Bael. As far as like
Okay.
comparative
Developmental.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Right. Okay. Figure out how to word this. Okay. Ehud, I expect you to control your temper and maintain your honor. I know the younger ones can tease you, but do not let it get to you. Vernan, no pranking, especially with the technology. Bael, no biting, kicking, scratching, or clawing. If he attacks you, which is very unlikely, you may defend yourself. But ideally, please get me or Onor to intervene.
But what if
And
he
he's saying
starts
the
it?
intervene part to Ehud.
Bael pipes up. Well, what if he starts it?
If he starts it, pin him, do not injure him. He is not a warrior.
Alien children are so weak. Humph.
Aren't the Vulcans supernaturally strong?
Yeah,
you tell that to Bael.
Yeah.
Both Klingons and Vulcans are physically strong. They'd be your oldest would be on par with most adults.
Oh, perfect. So they're evenly matched. It'll be fine.
Can you imagine
Klingons
those?
and Vulcans are several times stronger than humans. Even as children, they'd be as strong as the average adult.
And yet, Worf gets yeeted every other episode.
That's because Worf is Worf.
Don't get me started. Or Worf.
I mean, we should also be concerned by the amount of times that Atrom just gets yeeted across the floor.
Yeah, but that's usually to the barrels. We all know those are the fatal weakness.
A lot of barrels in this universe. Just everywhere.
Especially on the Gungnir. Like, he keeps trying to remove them, and they keep showing up. Yeah, so that's the basic rundown. And also, remember last episode, he confiscated everything sharp, including the hand-built stun batleth?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. All of those have been confiscated.
Yeah, that trait carries over. You wanted to meet at the holodeck. What program are you running?
Oh, I feel like this would have been talked about ahead of time. Sorrel, what program do you think we should be running?
Oh, like I don't know, some kind of children's play area program. Lots of places to climb and little puzzles and games to play.
Okay, yeah, there we go.
So just like Yale Standard Park.
Yeah,
Yeah, exactly.
there's a splash pad.
All right. The hologram am's loaded up, and you all can enter.
Right.
Another question: are your wives there?
Yes.
Sure. Play date.
I'm pretty sure Atrom's wife would have insisted on being there and would not have been told otherwise. So...
You try arguing with her, and she wins.
Exactly.
Your wrist still hurts from it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so the two families enter the play area. Baal and Vanan rush off to the jungle gym immediately. Ahut is kind of standing off to the side, calculating in what would be the most honorable thing to do.
Excellent.
Like, I'm too old for this, but I want to play. But I'm too old for this.
Well, he is 13 years old, so he's in
Yeah.
a perfect stage.
And then Sunak walks in. The Sorrel family walks in, and Sunak sees the other kids is playing and is just standing stiff as a board next to you, Sorrel.
Go on now, Sunak. Play.
I do not understand the rules.
It's just an immersive game. You pick up on the rules as you play them. And don't let me catch you. Don't let me let you kick calculating Bayesian probability models. Just go in there and have fun.
Sunak is already calculating probability models?
Sunak sighs in a very human emotion and trudges off as Baal is already on top of the jungle gym. It's one of those dome jungle gyms, and she's on top, declaring herself queen of the world, and is fighting Vanan on for dominance on top of it.
Yep, that sounds about... The holodeck can, like, soften the floors if they fall, right? Like, that's a safety program they built in?
Yeah, safety.
Sorrel, do not give him ideas.
Spend threat to hurt children.
No.
I'm pretty sure that violates some sort of ethical standard.
We don't have to disable holodeck safeties. We just have to make the program altered to a barrel factory.
Oh,
we don't
gosh.
give you nearly enough threat for you to do that.
Yeah, it costs double to hurt children.
I don't know how threat interacts with children. I don't want to get there.
Oh no, not Badgie.
You realize at some point one of his kids is going to create Badgie, right?
Yeah.
I don't. I don't know which would be worse.
If it were Klingon, it would be like Batlithy. Or Batty the Batleth, or something.
Well,
no,
Sunak...
That's catchy.
Seeing as we calculated that Veera went to her, like, remedial academy time before the time skip when some of the lower decks crew was there, Badgie might be happening right now.
Oh no!
We are like within season 3 of Lower Deck, so yeah, that actually
Oh
totally
boy.
happened.
Does that mean we're
He's
running across
not
the
gonna-
California class at some point?
Potentially.
Duck Dog.
The
Anyways.
the California classes kind of avoid the Gungnir. We're a bit too we're like scary.
Sunak walks up to the jungle gym and stands there just head cocked for 3 minutes as Vanan and Bael are wrestling on top of this jungle gym. They're not swinging, but they're definitely wrestling for it. And Sunak just kind of crawls into the middle of the jungle gym and just pulls on Bael's ankle, and he falls over and falls into the middle of the jungle gym. Leslie, he bites her lip. Oh boy, here it goes. Elle stands and ends up and growls at him and tackles him, and Sunak just pivots and uses her momentum against her.
I did not realize you trained your child in combat.
Well, he must experience his Kaswan, and part of survival means self-defense.
Plus, self-defense is just applied physics. Leslie pipes up.
Indeed.
Although I'm afraid he has now probably ignited her warrior spirit, so the next 2 minutes should be entertaining.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh yeah, they are fighting with each other. It kind of goes back and forth for a little bit, but Elle has a lot more aggression, but she doesn't have any technique, while Sunak has just fast calculating in physics, but no aggression. So it's kind of a weird standoff battle.
Well.
And then Vanan sees something from behind the far side of the jungle gym and runs off to grab it.
What, like, he found something on the ground?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
And he comes back around the corner with a child-sized batleth.
Bring that here, please, Banan.
Too late. Vanan's already like jumping into the ring, as it were, and is going to attack Sunak.
Okay, now we intervene. Atrom's gonna run over and catch it on his mek'leth.
Sorel will raise an eyebrow.
During security, diff 1 to catch your child's batleth.
I love how children are skilled enough that this is actually a roll. Daring, security, oh boy. Single combat.
Yes.
Excellent. If I'm interposing myself, does warrior spirit trigger?
What's
Because it
the
says
words?
when you make a melee attack or are targeted by a melee attack, you may buy 1 or more d20s.
You're making a melee attack.
Excellent.
Chat wants to see kids fight.
Goodness. Well, I'll spend a threat because that gets me a reroll. Wait, is a reroll or? Oh, it's the whole thing. That's excellent.
Yeah,
Okay,
you can
we're
reroll
doing
the whole pool.
This is why I took this thing. Okay, here we go.
17.
Boop. Rerolling. Excellent.
Gain 2 momentum as again they're fighting in a jungle gym, and you manage to reach in there with your mechlith and catch the tip of the batlith and fling it out of his hands. And then Vanan looks at you and goes, "Uh-oh, Dad, I didn't do it. It was just there in the program."
And did the program make you pick it up and charge?
Well, my sister was under attack. I wasn't gonna let that go unchallenged.
So you would spoil her honor by stealing her fight?
Bringing weapon... Sunak speaks up. Bringing weapons into the fight seems unfair. We were merely fighting hand to hand.
Is he saying that as he's still fighting?
They're in a grapple at this point.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah. Sunak doesn't know the Vulcan nerve pinch yet, so...
Oh, I'm glad you haven't taught that to him. that Elle would learn that so fast after getting it used on her. Atrium's gonna nod at Sunak's comment. On top of that, it is dishonorable to attack an unarmed opponent with a weapon, especially one engaged in combat with another.
It's at this point that while within the grapple, Sunak reaches out, digs into the sand a little bit, and pulls out a child-sized lirpa.
What the?
Sunak, we discussed no weapons.
And Abraham Lincoln appears.
What? Atrom is going to... Does Atrom have the time to just kind of snatch it before that gets used?
Well, Sorrel will intervene with Sunak and take the Lurpa.
Okay, thank you.
Daring security diff 1.
Daring security? Diff 1. Nope. All right. Daring. So, I already had daring security for some reason. Diff 1, okay, so we'll just roll that. Nope.
Ruh-roh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. Can I assist?
I'm gonna spend 2 threat and say no. There's not enough room in the jungle gym bars for you to assist.
Oh, okay. That'll be exciting.
As Sunak grabs the lurpa, considers it for half a second, which is really long for a Klingon, for a Vulcan child to consider something, and then swings the butted in at Bael in order to break her grapple. Smashes her in the face and the side. She lets go and goes skittering across the ground.
Sunak. We were just discussing the finer points of not introducing weapons into hand-to-hand combat. What possessed you to do so?
I am merely attempting to even the odds in this fight. it appears that as she has superior combat experience, therefore I need. And he's interrupted as L comes and screaming and tackles him again as in the middle of his speech.
Well, actions have consequences, Sunak.
Commander, where are they getting these weapons? I confiscated all of my children's.
The program shouldn't be producing those. Computer, freeze program.
Zoom.
They
freeze.
What is the? Okay.
They freeze and of note, all the weapons freeze in place too. Sunak and Bael are fighting over the Lirpa, and it's just like frozen solid in the middle, and they're like, it's stuck.
Brilliant. We've stopped the fight.
Computer inquiry. Why are you producing weapons in this play program? It's outside its program's design.
Working. Do. We're program and leakage from another holodeck. Please identify offending items.
The weapons, the Lirpa and the Batleth.
And they dematerialize.
Computer, open diagnostics access.
Authorization?
I assume I have a Starfleet command code.
Yeah, what's your command code?
Atrom Alpha 10.
You're asking me to figure out what. Okay, hang on. Lieutenant Commander Atrom Alpha Beta 00230.
Access granted. Zoom. And the arch appears. Here's behind you.
Okay, I'm gonna walk over there and figure out, one, what program are they running that has child-sized weapons, and two, how is their program leakage?
Yeah, I'm also going to go follow him to the arch to figure this out. Instructing Sunak to discontinue his play.
No, and what is? I love how I could remember all these. There we are. Onar. Onar's probably wrangled Bael at this point.
Yeah, for 2 momentum, Onar can wrangle Bael.
Take it.
As your wife is literally like bodily holding your daughter by the scrap of her neck and her belt, trying to keep her off of Sunak.
She's just holding her in the air and her arms and legs are kicking. Yeah.
Yep. Just like a little cat.
I imagine Sunak has tilted his head and raised his eyebrow.
Oh no.
Okay.
Curious.
At that, Sunak begins to say something in Klingon.
Excuse, what did he say?
What did he say?
Rough translation is, and he kind of says this in a weird, curious tone, like, I'm not sure how this will work. I'm not even sure I'm pronouncing it right, but your mother has a smooth, and Onar steps forward. Her like, you better not finish that sentence.
Atrom is just gonna turn to Sorel. Did you teach your child Klingon?
Well, I did instruct him to prepare for the play date, so...
Leslie at this point charges forward and just covers his mouth. Where did you learn that?
Commander, do you speak Klingon?
Not at the moment, but I could by this afternoon.
Okay, Atrom's gonna pull out his pad and type out what his son almost said.
I'm sorry. I thought this was an appropriate thing to say in the middle of a physical engagement with a Klingon. Apparently, I was mistaken. Yes, you're very mistaken, Sunak.
Sunak, that insult leads to an immediate duel to the death for honor.
And we're not going to be having one of those today.
Huh.
A second date.
I appear to have misunderstood the rules of engagement. Are we discontinuing in this game?
Yes, we are discontinuing the game while Atrom and I figure out what has gone wrong with this play program.
Eventually, Ibael kind of calms down and burns through her fury. On our sets her down and starts talking to her. And you two are going to diagnose the program.
When your kid needs to go to school again in order to learn how to not talk to people.
I guess Atrom's gonna have to teach Sunak a lesson in Klingon politics and culture.
All right.
Very appropriate.
Control engineering diff 2.
Okay, I'll assist on that. When I was young, I watched the movie 9 to 5 with Dolly Parton. In that movie, at one point, one of the characters has a line where he says, "You're treating me like a bastard at a reunion party." I had no idea what that meant, but I was getting into an argument with my mother, and I used that line, and I regretted it. I regretted it instantly.
So did she skip the soap phase and go straight for other punishment?
It was not a fun day for me.
Oh no!
I just remember going, "What did I say? I don't actually know."
That was kind of
when you learn phrases in context.
that was kind of the vibe I was going for with Sunak.
Control engineering. Atrom has the engineering kit on him. Oh, what? Diagnosing a computer. You know what? It's just a diff 2. I'm just gonna roll it. Focus in computers.
Yep.
Okay. And boop. Oh, re-rolling.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
What have you done?
What the heck?
We've got enough momentum to squash.
Yes.
Oh no.
Squash one of them.
I re-rolled.
You did re-roll.
Wait.
Okay.
Yeah, because engineering roll.
Oh, okay.
I didn't spend
You
threat.
didn't spend for threat. You
Ooh.
should have something else. So
Hmm.
that stands. You don't have that second one.
Well, you can squash one of them.
Just unlock
All right.
molarity.
Hang on. No. We have things for this.
Always make sure what you're rolling is what you want to roll in case of bad things.
I know.
Also, you pull the Sorrel without spending the threat.
Yep. Okay. Let's see how to fix this. You know what? Screw it. Spending a value.
Really? Okay. Oh, to what value?
Well, I mean, Sorrel can give it back, so potentially.
Can he?
I can't.
No, wait, no,
I can't right now.
that's-
We don't have enough momentum for me to give it back right now.
It'll be fine. I won't need this later. It'll work out. I definitely won't regret this. Okay. So we're going to
this
spend
program failing kind of endangers his kids, so the family man
exactly.
is not happy.
Yeah, I was thinking probably matter of honor because it's children, and also this is his family's honor of my kid almost killed your kid.
Safeties were on, but yeah, I understand. Yeah, I'll take
The
that.
My kid
safeties were
almost
on
beat up your kid.
that moment.
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna Do you want me to re-roll, like, press the re-roll button again, or do we want to just take that second re-roll?
I just take the second one.
Sweet.
From everything I understand, while the safeties prevent lethal injuries, they don't prevent all injuries.
I would say it depends, and there would be different levels of safety protocols.
I think for kids it would be at the highest.
Yeah. So, good news. You found the problem. There's a holodeck program going on across the hall that apparently was really complicated and really demanding, and the computer was getting a lot of queries for different weapons and stuff. And it just got confused and placed them in the wrong holodeck. Just okay.
Okay.
Network overflow.
I'm waiting for the bad news, because you said good news.
Uh-huh. Bad news is...
What's the...
Two Klingons approach the door and request entry into your holodeck.
What?
What is going on?
Okay.
What'd you do to our
Put
program?
yourself between it.
Oh, gosh.
We were training in the program and froze on us. What did you do?
Okay, do I know... how do I trust these guys? Doggone it, what's a way for Klingons to just refer to each other? Like warriors? Is that a general reference?
Yeah, that works.
Okay. Warriors, there appears to have been a computer issue and our two programs bled together. When we froze ours, it froze yours. I'm going to fix it.
Did the Playdate program bleed over into theirs? Do they have like a bunch of beach balls and stuff like that?
One of them just carrying
in the middle.
one of them's just carrying a foam noodle threateningly.
Before we found out it's only a one-way bleed. Only you've been affected by it.
No, one of them and legit has a foam noodle.
It's a foam noodle. That's awesome.
He's pointing it at Sorrel.
Well,
how do I know? Oh, you were not interfering with our program, and I'm on purpose, and wish to continue to do so. He's like getting right up in your face in your personal space.
Computer display access logs.
And at that, he's gonna try swinging at you.
What?
Unarmed
logical
strike.
reason would we have to interfere with your holodeck program?
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you melee attacking me?
I'm melee
You're
attacking.
going to try to argue logic with two angry Klingons, Sorrel. You might as well just nerve pinch them now and get it over
Oh
with.
my goodness. What's this roll gonna be?
During security opposed.
Gonna have to be.
Opposed.
I'm gonna have to explain
Okay.
to the captain another Klingon death in a battle of honor again.
It's unarmed. He hasn't drawn his mech. He's just punching him.
Klingons are just as dangerous unarmed as they are armed.
Well, yeah, but Atrum's not out to break his neck.
I'm rolling. I'm spending a threat. I'm rolling 3 dice. And this is just unarmed.
Cool.
This is just bare knuckles, and he doesn't
Yeah.
appear to be going lethal.
Focus in single combat.
Absolutely. I do not have a focus
Okay.
because I don't even have a name yet.
Yes, Klingon number 2.
I am Klingon number 2.
Yeah, well, now why fight fair? I'd like to roll 4 dice, please.
All right.
And here we go. Rerolling those 2. Excellent.
With warrior spirit. Excellent.
Mm-hmm.
You win. So, you go to access the computer, and he just like tries to swing a wide haymaker or at you to like stop you from getting to the computer for some reason, and you how do you stop him?
He catches the punch with one hand and then twists him around so he's holding his arm behind his back.
And
Stand
it is
down, warrior.
Klingon on 2 looks to Klingon on 1, and it's, as they're like, wait a second, and they both stand down.
Risk I took was calculated, but man, am I bad at math.
Pretty much.
After after a bit of to make sure he's actually stood down, he's going to release him, and then Atrom will show the access logs where Atrom did not access the holodeck controls until after the program was frozen.
It appears there's yet again that Federation in technology is inadequate for our Klingon battle programs.
You are correct. This holodeck is malfunctioning. This should not have happened.
It would appear so. I'm going to make the necessary repairs now, and then he'll just pull out his... Actually, is it like a physical fix, or do I just need to like reprogram something?
Just reprogram something.
Okay, so he'll just start beeping away at the keyboard then, just entering everything.
Yeah, you clear the cache.
It pops up.
You clear the cache, Ash, and it fixes everything.
That do loop is quite efficient, Commander. I was looking over your shoulder.
Terrell's looking over your shoulder. Your computer's interested.
you.
It is watching from right between your arms. Don't know when he got there. He was just there.
No. That's usually how it happens if he does anything engineering-wise.
Yeah, but On's like right behind you. Yeah, what about Code 47?
That's after you re-implement the main program.
But it's right there. Can't you just save time and do it now?
No, because if you do it beforehand, it won't compile correctly, and then we'll have a different problem. You must do things in order. There is a reason behind all these.
Oh, okay. And with that, you fix the program. Leslie E comes up behind you, Sorel, and just places her forehead on your shoulder. It's never simple, is it?
I believe this was a successful play encounter. I look forward to doing this again.
I'm not sure if I should wash my son's mouth out with soap, or send him to the desert.
His pronunciation was quite good.
Sunak's logic was not flawed. He simply lacked experience, and this is part of why we are having this play date. So I consider it a resounding success.
Atrom, I'm so sorry that my son said that. I have no idea what program he learned that from.
Well, no, actually, first he's gonna look at Onar. Is she actually offended about that? Like, is this gonna become an honor thing, or is it just like a...
Offended about what?
The line of the smooth forehead?
No,
he didn't complete the insult. So
he didn't complete the insult, and Onar, you get the impression that she's like, okay, that hurts, but he's a kid, and he didn't know the context of it.
No ill intent.
I will... We have all said things as children. I will make sure to set aside the time to give your son the proper teachings on when to use certain Klingon phrases.
Yes, we will review this. While I am educating myself on the language and culture.
At this point, Sunak is standing by himself, kind of far away from each other at like long range.
Sunak?
He does not approach.
Come here, please.
Solemnly, he marches forward.
What do you have to say to the Atrom family?
I guess they don't have a last name, do they? They each have a house.
Yeah.
The House of Atrom.
House.
Or it's the House of Konja, but yeah.
Konja.
House of
Okay,
Konja.
there we go.
Yeah. I apologize for my cultural insensitivity. It appears in my zeal in preparing for or such an outing, I was misinformed on some cultural references. I did not mean in psychological harm. I was merely attempting to engage with Klingon culture where it was at.
Laudable motivation, but obviously the execution lacks some deftness. Hopefully that will come with greater experience.
Bael is standing behind your legs, Atrom, and just kind of sneering at him.
Bael?
Yes.
He's just gonna look at her expectantly. There's no dishonor and apologies.
She growls, steps out proudly, and marches towards Sunak. And she stops a couple feet away. I'm sorry, for taking our aggressive play too far. Friends? And Bael extends a hand. And Sunak looks at it curiously.
Have you taught him the human custom of shaking hands?
Grip it tightly and shake, Sunak.
He does so, and both kids shake hands. But you can hear that they're straining and kind of like trying to one-up each other in the hand grip.
There you go.
Oh my gosh. What sort of chaotic duo have we created?
You can't blame Fox for any of this. He was nowhere near it.
No, we can't. This is entirely our own doing.
He never even interacted with any of your kids.
Yeah, this is true.
And that at the rest of the play date, it continues is without incident. They play tag and other various physical games. At one point, Fanon suggests as bringing in water balloons.
Oh boy.
Does any adult stop him?
Atrom's gonna look at the other adults.
What harm can come from water balloons?
Famous
Looking at
last
the
words.
wives. Looking at the wives for final approval.
Onar just smiles in that Klingon smile, like, oh yes, this is gonna be fun. And he's just pinching the bridge of her nose. Well, it's less harmful than bat lifts and Learpas.
Leslie's gonna get gray hairs, and it's entirely from the playdates. Atrum will, obviously they won't intervene because they're gonna bring him in. So.
All right, and they play air balloons, and actually at some point, Bael and Sunak are kind of teaming up, and they're doing flanking maneuvers and communicating in traps and feints and stuff.
Oh, what have we done?
And Vanan and Ahut get soaked head to toe. Otherwise, it is a successful play date. Besides the small murder and dropping the Klingon F-bomb.
There we go.
That, to be honest, that's entirely how we kind of expected this thing to go. So.
Oh, we must do this again sometime.
Agreed.
Can we have a 2 drink minimum next time, dear? Leslie says, as kind of jokingly.
Well, perhaps.
Oh no, it was so nice to meet you. And the wives meet and greet in the background. I'm not gonna roleplay myself.
Good.
You don't want to talk to yourself the whole time?
It's bad form.
If we let him go into that vacuum for too long, he'll start going crazy and seeing things.
I love your ridge rings. Oh, thank you.
Does Onar have ridge rings?
Him out of that
That'd be
is
cool.
Chat, and they're currently plotting our demise.
Chat's plotting our demise? Cool.
Yep.
Yeah, as usual.
And now on to the
I
second
may or
most
may
dangerous
not have
thing
stoked that
Atrom's going to
fire.
do today.
Yes. As after that, Atrom, you get notified that Veera wants to talk to you in the hangar bay of the Gungnir.
No, okay, that's... Atrom will report that. I'm assuming this is right toward we're about to leave anyways, like the end of our... Yeah, okay. Atrom will head over there with his, like, kit bag and stuff.
Yeah.
Lieutenant?
So we're starting to head out, but we might need like an actual engineer on the ship. You know, someone who can actually fix the void wind in case we get in trouble.
It will be my honor to accompany you.
Awesome. It'll just be you and me and Fox. So, you know, we all get along well enough, right?
I have no standing grudges against either of you.
What about any sitting grudges?
None of those either, and he is going to crack a smile at that.
All right. Well, we're leaving soon. I think Fox is done getting his feelers into like every news channel he can think of.
We have about 3 minutes before our scheduled leave.
Do we have any indication of where we should go first?
We're going to Scry,
Out of character, what's Scry?
the party planet.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, you didn't actually go there. You just heard about it at afar. There was like 1 or 2 destinations. That was one option, and you went with the other option, which was the Class Y planet.
We went to Cyan with the giant worms.
Also, just saying, if you have to break a few bones to make sure he sticks around, that's fine.
Atrom's just gonna nod. And for the record, Atrom did bring civilian clothing. Well, I say civilian. Standard Klingon clothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, Veera does not have her Starfleet uniform either.
Yeah. I'm assuming everyone else is going in civilian dress.
Yeah, Fox is wearing his usual civilian dress when he's on non-Gungnir missions.
I Actually, you know what? I'll have you roll over that to see how well you've mastered innocuous civilian dress. Presence command diff 1.
For everyone, or
For everyone, or one person can take it, the others can assist. Just like one person's like, okay, no, you need to straighten this out. You know, you switch that color.
Okay. I've got things I can use for this.
Yeah.
I also have things I can use for this.
I will assist whoever rolls.
Because Veera has former syndicate member and everything.
I think we since we both have advantages, it comes down to whose role would be better.
Or you can roll separately and just have Fox do one thing, and Veera can help Outram.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, let's do that. I have field agent.
You do. This is definitely a field mission.
And that's the diff 0 for me. I have espionage as a focus.
Mm-hmm.
You can have a threat. And onwards. Got some momentum.
Momentum. Describe your civilian dress.
He is dressed in combat boots, capris, a white shirt with 3 buttons at the collar, and a black vest with his usual dark overcoat over it, which is a long coat, which is basically just a trench coat. Doesn't have any of the loops or the tie for it.
Classy.
It's rough at the edges. This is one that he has used for a long time.
All right, and Veera.
I will spend a momentum, also former syndicate member, to lower the difficulty.
Yep.
And assisting, I have nothing for this, except for maybe Klingon to lower the difficulty, but I'm not the primary roller.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
And no 2 momentum.
Yay!
All right. As the Gungnir air pulls away from Doc, she's cleared area of Narendra and is moving away at impulse. The flight tech officer air signals this to you. Voidwind, and we are clear from Narendra. You may disembark when you're ready.
All right. Bye. And yeah, she'll just head off.
As the Voidwind and slips out the front of the Gungnir, she jumps to warp in one direction, the Gungnir jumps to warp in another direction. And on that note, we are going to take a short break.
Woo.
We have officially split the party.
It was
Now the
officially-
council can go on us.
Don't you know you never split the party?
We do it we do it often and deliberately.
We do, in fact. We keep tempting fate.
And you'll notice that the party that is the one that splits off the most almost always involves Fox.
Yeah, I've noticed that.
right there. We're gonna be traveling to the thing and
All right, and we're
mostly
back.
dodging other things.
I have every faith in Sorrel will not cause trouble. So.
Yeah. So, as Sorrel's beaming down, he's just remembering the chaos that was that play date.
Flashback.
Flashback. Yeah, because I had to buy time for you to get to your computer. All right.
Much appreciated.
And let's see, we're not on a promenade. We're in a city, which is going to be one of these.
Look, you can see where we all were the last time that Fox was here.
Yeah, I just copied the entire map. Wait, no, I need
If
her.
memory serves, that tealish box is where the Lole are.
Yep.
Their entire society is in that box. It's a small box.
All right. Beam down, beam down.
Which one is Sir Anthony Hopkins?
That's
Ambassador
the
Malcolm.
ambassador. Yeah.
No.
You beam down onto the Federation and embassy on Jhatee Prime. It appears that has been inbuilt in the capital section of the city. And this is a large, sprawling city surrounding this bay, and the capital section is kind of working up into this hill. So you guys are in Hightown.
Okay. Let us proceed to our destination.
And you guys, I just wanted to have someone escort you.
I'd say Malcolm would take the appropriate person with him and greet them before heading back to the embassy proper in order to continue the delicate work of coordinating the three powers.
You beam into the Federation embassy because that's where you'd be authorized to beam up and down.
Mm-hmm.
So, Malcolm, you meet the small away team at the transporter pad.
Commander, I trust you have followed my recommendations for your away team.
What were the recommendations for the away team?
Only security personnel should be armed.
Yes, I think so. Right, Tavel's the only one that came armed, I believe.
Yeah. We established that. So, you do not have your phasers on you. You do have your comm badges. Would you have your tricorders?
Of course.
Okay.
Never at that much tricorder.
Commander, there is one other thing I would request that you avoid doing, if possible. The Who sent, especially in this part of the planet, are very tense. Any outward signs that you are doing anything to them might upset the balance. So keep your tricorders stowed, unless absolutely necessary.
And Sorrel says, what? As he's staring intently at his tricorder. No. He says, we will take your recommendation.
You'll forgive me if I don't show you around personally, but my head assistant, a Lieutenant Jameson Reed, will take you around the necessary areas in order to conduct your business.
Excellent. Thank you, Ambassador.
I don't believe I need to remind you to be on your best behaviors while you are moving about the city and planet side in general.
Being on anything less would be illogical. Peace and long life, Ambassador.
do follow the recommendations of my assistant as if they were my own, and try not to get too involved with many of the civilians and other members of the Jhatee.
Of course.
I have other business that I still need to take care of. Organizing the politicians into their mutual location is taxing.
Well, we will not keep you.
Until then, Commander,
Good day.
peace and long life to you.
Live long and prosper.
And he heads back to his office.
All right.
right.
You have a shopping list. Nothing nothing in particular stands out to you about it. Some fine vintage wines, and one of them, the Hussite Senator Granal wishes to have a antique weapon of one of your cultures, actually.
What could go wrong there?
Well, boy.
Well, if that's first on the list, then let's get hopping. To the ancient weapons shop.
It has to be from one of your cultures.
It has to
Ye
be
old
Federation
ancient weapons?
weapon.
Yeah.
Wait, is this like a scavenger hunt?
It could be. Well, you could just acquire I think just replicating it is a thing, probably be it. Or I don't think there will be any Federation weaponry on this planet.
Okay, so I guess maybe we make a note to replicate something when we get back to the ship.
Hmm.
All right. So you step out of the embassy and you see that you are in the walled section of Hightown. Hightown has a bunch of very old kind of Gothic-looking buildings that have been set up on this hill, and an ancient and stone wall all encircling it. And it appears that this section of town has been retrofitted into Capitol Hill, and there's a bunch of dignitaries and government officials about. Let's see. One of the senators would like a particular vintage of wine. The other one,
Oh, that's a threat to me.
spinning threat, is looking for. Sorry, I buffering right now.
Okay.
It's looking for something called Kalkui Snuff.
What is it called?
Kalkui Snuff. You're not sure
Kalkui.
what it is, but the first word appears to be a proper noun of sorts, or a name of an animal or a plant.
All right. Well, we'll make inquiries with our assistant. As to what it is.
That's an illicit drug. It maybe not on something as hard
I was
as
about to make a joke that hey, can we stick it in a pipe and smoke it? And apparently we can.
Yeah, apparently, this is some sort of illicit drug, a mild hallucinogenic. It is illegal, but not like we're gonna throw you away for 20 years illegal. Oh, this is fairly mild illicity, but it is not sold on the open market.
Oh, it sounds like we need to find the black market. Where would we find the black market?
I don't exactly keep tabs on where the black market is, sir.
Poor diplomatic officer getting asked where the black market is.
Wait, hang on. So you're going to go to a diplomatic meeting with members of all three parties, and then you're going to hand one of them an illegal drug in front of the other two.
An illegal hallucinogen, yes.
Ah.
I see no problem here.
I think the best judgment on that. This is a list of things that Malcolm has noted that they take particular interest in, but not necessarily things that not necessarily everything on the list you have to get.
Let's go looking for the black market.
Where would you look?
Anything else? Is there anything else on the list that would also kind of fall within the black market kind of thing? Or is this the only illegal thing that we need to obtain?
That's the only illegal oath. That's the only illegal.
Oh, I'm going
thing.
we're gonna go find the place that the seedy back alley where they sell drugs and other illegal contraband.
I'm imagining this is a list of like 25 things, and Sorrel just zones in on the one illegal thing on the list.
It's the first one on the list. Of course, we're going after the first one on the list.
You need to go
what else would we do?
Everything on the list. You go to the next thing on the list.
It's clearly logical.
Logically, since this is illegal, I should move on to the next thing on the list.
Don't lecture the Vulcan on logic.
The Vulcan has been corrupted by Beta Z.
The Vulcan is a completist.
Oh no!
Let's get everything.
Oh no!
Corrupted by Beta Z? What?
You.
Okay. Yeah. Hightown now does not seem like a good place for it. We also have the Scholar District, which note on your tricorder will say is universities and higher education and research institutes.
You know, if you're looking for a hallucinogen or a party drug, you could try the beach side.
Beachside, would seem like a good place to start.
Don't go to the Lolly District unless you really want to see things you never really thought you wanted to see.
That sounds like the place to find illegal drugs.
It's actually more of a shantytown. Where you're more likely to get intrusive psychic attacks.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
I can tell you firsthand, it's not.
So we're in Hightown. I guess the Scholar District is
and the
probably
yellow
not.
lines are roads. Should have explained that.
Okay, roads. Okay. We can take some roads. There's Hightown. Is there Lowtown? Get drugs here, town?
No. But Atron was right that Beachside might be the.
Oh yes, the beach bums. Good thinking, Atron.
I feel like when they start talking about districts where you could find parties, it's simply, well, if you really want to find more of the party crowd, the younger Jhatee tend to gravitate towards the beach side.
Well, let's head to the beach side then.
Hello, we are aliens and visitors to your world. Where are your drugs?
Where are your illegal drugs?
Sir, I don't think you should be asking like that.
We are willing to make a mutually beneficial exchange for the illegal drugs.
Sir, you're sounding like
I'm
a
having
cop.
flashbacks to Animorphs and Axe asking for Cinnabons. All right. How do you get to Beachside? Do you take public transit or you take your own car? Because
our own car.
the embassy would have their air fleet of ground vehicles.
Okay, yeah, we'll get a ground vehicle. Come, Devel, pass him. Random security officer. Do we have a random conservative security officer with us other than Devel?
Yes, you do, from the embassy.
No, good.
I'm going to
There's
change
a
his name.
security officer, and there's Lieutenant Reed.
Nope, let's pile into the car and drive to Beachside.
The random embassy security officer would be driving, of course.
Yep.
All the while, Reed is pointing out various locations of interest.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice.
You see off to the side that there's a large university about a mile away from the road down here, and then come down out here. There is a general party area and a boardwalk. Which, as you get closer, it gets
Boardwalk
louder.
scenes. Let's check out the party area.
Yeah, like if there's a club or anything.
Boardwalk only has the one club. Looks Cyril over. I don't know if you're going to get in. You look like a very uptight person, and
Look, I can gestulate in patterns designed to increase mating probabilities.
Sir,
Wow.
don't.
That is a
talk.
way of phrasing that.
The nicest I can
That's
put it
okay.
is don't talk.
This poor aide.
Mhm.
One thing of note, are you in Starfleet uniforms or do you go civilian?
I think we went civilian.
Yeah, you can change into civilian clothes at the embassy if
Yeah.
you're going out. Just be less innocuous.
I'll wear the traditional cap to hide the Vulcan ears.
You don't have to. There are aliens ins about, but if you want to,
Yes, it's tradition. So
It is tradition. Plus, it saves on the special effects budget of putting you in makeup.
Exactly.
Yeah, we got to save money
We
there.
have a budget.
The
I thought we blew
shoestring
it like
and
3 stars ago.
I mean, we do get
That's why the
ads.
ship is cardboard.
The cardboard's aluminum foil. Anyways, so we get to the beachside boardwalk, and it appears just to be a junction of major roads that hit to this pier, and there's a bunch of docking, and there's a bunch of surface cargo ships. There's some cruise liners, a bunch of yachts that are trailing in north along the beach, and there is also a ferry pier that goes from one side of the bay to the other side. And 98% of the population appears to be a Jhatee, but there are a few aliens mixed around. And a couple humans, and a Vulcan, some Klingons. Klingons are milling about, and Dorian, and you see off in the distance.
Are they partying? Are they getting down, as the kids say?
Yes.
As of now, no. Oh, they. The boardwalk is kind of in a weird lull in the middle of the day, but there's still like various open stands and open air shops up along the front.
I don't suppose any of them are advertising illegal drugs.
No, it does not appear so.
What about a smoke shop? Vape? Vape shops? I'm not saying that you can find illegal drugs at vape shops. I'm not saying that.
So about that contract with the vape shops, Terrell blew that.
Go ahead and give me a search. Let's
Okay.
He's gonna get busted in a drug sting now.
and yeah, you're not quite familiar with Jhatee culture. Yeah, and this could definitely go wrong. Insight Con Diff 3 Comp 2 to navigate your way around the city.
Is it Insight Con Diff 3?
Yep.
Comp 2?
Alien culture, and this is not something you're used to looking for.
This is like literally my
they
worst
have
role.
a member of the embassy that has been here and studying the geography, the locations and whatnot.
Yeah, I'm gonna let him.
Fox, if you want to draw up supporting character or stats for or read role pick, he can help.
Okay.
Anybody else want to do this? This is literally my worst role.
How's
What kind of
Possum?
roll is it? Insight Con?
Insight Con. Could not be worse for me.
Let's see if our
Who's playing
do
Tavel?
it.
Nobody right now. Somebody should pick her up.
I'll pick her up.
I mean, Lieutenant Passem is a 12 for that.
Yeah, I'm an 8. So
Well, that's
someone
an
else.
improvement.
Tavel's an 11.
I think that
Okay.
going with a diplomatic officer would be beneficial. He hasn't been used at all. He hasn't been used in a very long time. So
Yeah,
Yep.
you're activating him.
Yeah, that's what we pay him for.
Yes, let's give him a thing.
Yeah.
You could
what does
totally give him a
diplomacy
thing.
have?
So far, he's got diplomacy, politics, psychology, universal law, and politics. The Trill trait, bold command, diffuse tension, and bargaining.
Now scoring pot.
Does he have a value?
No values yet.
Give him a value.
Okay, what value should we give him?
Knows where the good stuff is.
I mean, we could do supports the crew no matter what.
Yeah, or
That's a matter of speaking.
No. How about there's no situation I can't talk my way out of.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, we'll do that.
And this is for Reed, so fill that in when you have a moment.
Yep. I'm trying to do things. Peanut Gallery, third one. I have diplomacy and law and politics.
Okay. Added.
Casino anthropology.
Casino anthropology.
Like, especially being on an
Okay.
alien world.
Mm-hmm. Probably it would be why it'd be one of the reasons why Malcolm selected him.
Yeah.
I mean, mean, he is classified as his chief assistant.
So I'm guessing that Lieutenant Patim does not have a focus that can apply here. He's got diplomacy, politics, psychology, and interstellar law and politics.
No illegal drug dens focus?
I don't have access to the actual sheet. I can just see bio and info.
No players. Now try it.
I see it now.
I'll take psychology at increased comp. You might be able to think your way around it. If I were a drug den, where would I be?
Okay. Oh wait, actually that would be comp 3.
The one time.
It's not worth it. Okay. What have we got? It doesn't have any talents that apply here. You know what? Yeah, we'll spend the value. There's no situation I can't talk my way out of to get 2 hits.
Yep.
And then we'll just make this, wait, because he has bold. Wait, he's not using command. Never mind. Yeah, bold doesn't work. Okay, we'll just roll the 2 then, because it's higher comp. Just need to get 1.
Right.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, ye little faith.
Okay. Yeah. Xenoanthropology as a focus?
Yes.
Didn't help him.
5. We're full up on momentum. As Passim, you think about it a little bit, and a smoke shop wouldn't be like directly on the pier, but it'd be on one of the side alleys. So, you kind of push your way a little bit into the city, and you find what appears to be a smoke shop.
Now we're getting somewhere. Ding ding.
Little door opens.
Yep.
Yes, come in. Oh,
Greeting, shopkeeper.
aliens. And what variety might you be?
I'm Vulcan.
I'm a Trill.
And Passum is a human, right? No, he's a Trill.
No.
That's some
he's
show.
Trill.
He's a Trill.
Yeah, I forgot. Tavel is also Vulcan.
I'm the most boring of the lot. I'm human.
There you
Nothing
go.
special about us.
I see. And how may I help you today? Interested in some of our wares?
Yes, we would like to acquire some of this, and I'll show him the list. Number 1.
Tavel examines a bong with a raised eyebrow.
The bong is very elaborate and kind of complicated looking.
That is for turning the drug into an aerosol, Tavel. Well, shopkeeper, do you have this item that we would like to procure?
Now, why would you be looking for this, son?
It's on my list.
very interesting list you have here. Throwing a
Yes.
party?
Of sorts.
Well, I might have some of this for you. But such supply is hard to come by. Do you have anything of trade or value? Do you?
No.
And is the road dropping?
I don't know.
You know.
Huh?
Well, you
I
there?
think Sorrel is broken.
It's road
Uh-oh.
breaking.
Oh no!
He broke.
He's back?
It was weird. I could hear you guys, but obviously something was going weird with me. So anyway,
Mhm.
Love Discord tonight.
yep.
As of note, you do have 7 in stress of gold press latinum as a petty cash fund, and from the ship.
Excellent.
But you might have to haggle on how much this guy would be willing to part with his illicit drugs for.
I'll offer him 1 gold press latinum.
Brick bar, strip.
You gotta quantify the size of it.
Yeah.
The unit of monetary measurement.
Yes.
Because you just say 1 latinum. Of Rang's like, oh, you're giving me a bar of latinum?
Oh, brick?
You're giving me a
You can
suitcase of
change-
latinum?
Hey, caveat emptor.
All right. Go ahead and give me a presence command, diff 4, complication, mission 4 to haggle with this guy.
Oh boy. You want more than 1 gold press lat strip? Your cerebral cortex must be malfunctioning. If you think I will give you more than 1 piece of Latinum.
Sorrel has gone too far into the we don't use money. He doesn't understand the value of things.
What is this thing you call a fair exchange rate?
What do you mean it costs more than 1 strip?
It costs more than 1 strip.
Things cost different amounts.
Fine.
How
2 strips.
fascinating.
No. You're going to have to give me at least a bar of latinum.
And part of the difficulty is you're not sure what the street value of this truck is, and the complication is
I might be driving a hard bargain. I don't even know it.
Reed is going to help as much as he can.
Yep.
He said, was it presence command? What did you say?
Presence command diff 4 comp 4.
Presence command diff 4 comp 4. All right, we need to get that comp range down.
Goodness.
You're only
Would you
getting
accept? Would you accept composer as a focus?
Yes.
Okay. And then let's see. How can I get that down? No. Not using direct.
It's been so long since I used the character generator to make a character, I bungled how I input the values for the attributes.
Yeah, the attributes in the A character.
No, for the character creator, I actually have to click on the numbers and move them around.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to put those in correctly now.
And look at my traits. So I might not know what the exchange rate is, but I do have the trait logical. Can I use that to kind of get a range and reduce the complication?
I will allow that. Yeah, you can and kind of get like an eyeball for it, so you can tell if you're being swindled or not.
All right. Well, that's down to 3. All right, we're just gonna
Ferengi when we need one.
We're gonna roll. We're gonna roll with it. I'm gonna spend 3 threat to get to 4. Here we go.
Oh my.
Hang on, I haven't seen it yet.
That's
my
3
God.
complications.
Oh no!
Okay.
Oh no!
So I am going to use my Legion of Honor to get rid of one of those complications.
Maybe it would just be better to try a value to.
Oh, actually, I am going to just re-roll. I'm gonna re-roll with bold command.
I
try to get rid of one of them.
Like I said,
and then
a value might be better off getting rid of all 3. 5 your zeros.
Okay. Well, let's see.
You had one job.
Yeah.
We're crushing mine either way.
I'm gonna lose all. I'm gonna lose all of our Latinum and probably something more. Captain, I sold the ship. I didn't mean to.
well.
Why did you bring back these beans?
Captain, we had to sell off your entire ready room and quarters decor, but it was for a good cause.
Yeah.
Not the
the
wood
fireplace
burnings-
had to go.
Not the fireplace.
Yeah.
The fireplace, the shag carpeting, all of his
carpet too.
models.
Don't forget the carpet.
So would puzzle solver work as the value here? This does seem like a puzzle I'm trying to solve. How much to offer?
Puzzle of how much to offer. Yes.
Okay. Let's re-roll
Supposed
those
to go down
3.
by a little booze, you know. Nothing fancy. I'll start rolling automatic incident.
See, much better. Now you can use the command to you roll to reroll 0 and try to get another 1.
All right, we'll do that. Hey, it worked.
Fox is helping.
Hey!
You wanted to do it the hard way.
Alright, so with the determination spans and the reroll, that brings you up to 4. Alright. With that, go ahead and roll me 3 challenge dice.
3 challenge dice. Challenge. Good.
Alright, subtract 3 from the 7 in bars of Latinum that you have in your petty cash.
Alright.
So you currently have 4 bars.
Spend how much?
3 bars of Latinum.
Oh my god.
3 bars?
For
That's 3
one thing on the list.
Wait, I thought it was 3 strips, not 3 bars. Was it 3 bars? Or 3 strips? I thought we only had 7 strips of lead.
No, it's for your entire ship, so I'm assuming like each you have 7 points of financial stress. But
Okay.
yeah.
All
So
right.
yeah, you took like nearly half of the ship's petty cash just for this one transaction.
This was the first transaction. This is the thing that he focused on the most out of the list of things we could go after.
What's number 2 on the list?
Before we get there,
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
I knew. Just watching the threat, yep, it's gonna go down. There it goes.
You didn't subtract 2 of the momentum for my crush.
Oh.
See, that's violating the player prime directive right there.
Getting rid of momentum
Yeah.
that I spent.
Yeah, you did crush it.
Reminding the GM.
I like to keep things balanced in my favor.
Oh, jeez.
Explosion.
No, what did you eat?
There's a giant explosion that rocks the town.
Oh boy.
Grab your money
I look
back
down
in
at the
confusion.
bug.
At this, Reed is calling it into Malcolm that there was another explosion in B-side.
I guess we'll run outside and see what we can see.
Yep. You run outside, and smoking on the pier, one of the ferries has detonated.
Wow.
Oh no.
It's on
How many
fire.
people are currently in danger?
A couple hundred.
Well, that's not
Wait.
good.
One of the boats is sinking?
One of the ferries exploded. Yes.
Oh no.
Reed is relaying this to Malcolm.
Do we have a tractor beam that we can get on the boat to prevent it from sinking?
As we're going to dramatically end on that note, and we're going to go to a new scene.
Nope.
Oh god, all those people are dead.
All right.
Back in space. Far
On
away from
another part of the
Gungnir.
Shackleton,
A ghost Gungnir has arrived.
Veera and the Voidwind.
That's us, Veera and the Voidwind. That's our band.
It's Veera on lead vocals and guitar, Fox
Why?
on bass,
Why is it
And
always
Atram-
on Starship maps?
and Atram on the drums.
Yes, Atron would be on the drums.
All right. You come to the edge of the Scry system. This is all the information you see on the map.
And that's without a science officer.
Would you like to sense scan?
Which of us is good at that? Tell me why it's not Fox.
Sensor scan?
Well, let's see. Which ones of us went to school?
Our control science. Which one is the best? I have
It's
an 11.
control science. Okay, hang on.
Reason
hang on.
science.
Reason science?
Reason science.
Oh,
I have an
why did-
11.
I have an 8.
I also have an 11. Oh, look, it's a div 0, guys.
Yeah. I'm assuming that Fox would be in the other console that's available on the show.
Yeah, there's 2 consoles.
Yeah.
Atron, you're just kind of stuck in the. You're
Am
just
I
stuck in
sitting
one
on
of the
the
seats.
hump seat?
You're in the hump seat.
No, you're in the hump seat. But
No,
you got a very
it's
good view of engineering. You know that
It's-
box over there in the corner.
it's a scale
okay.
2 craft, so you can like get up and walk around. There's several places to sit, and there are bunks in the back.
Yeah, it has a safe crew capacity of 4, so.
All right.
It's fine. Okay. So, reason science. Could I argue intelligence research as a focus? Trying to gather intelligence.
I'll take it.
Alright. Onwards. I know nothing.
You know nothing.
Well, I mean, it's a diff 0. So.
I know very basic information. I didn't succeed.
All right.
Oh, boy.
This is our intelligence officer.
He
I have
doesn't
science
operate the
of one.
sensors.
All right. Collating on map.
I mean, we didn't get the roll for the void wind, so yeah, I rolled a 1. I roll a 1 to get us better
Void
information.
wind can't assist if you don't hit it.
Oh, I don't succeed, right?
Oh yeah.
Right, yes.
Nope.
Void
no
wind.
void wind.
Come on.
No void wind.
Void wind.
No void
No
wind.
void
I'm
wind.
an idiot.
Oh no.
No
You
void
can't
wind?
assist if
No
the
void wind. I'm
can't
an idiot.
assist is on a task if the primary warder doesn't get any hits.
Mhm.
Void wind can't help. But yeah, we have a lovely Class I ammonia supergiant in third. The star should be displaying. Why display things? Oh,
Doesn't want to say, because the star's afraid of you. That's why it's not displaying things.
didn't save the information. Ah, all right. It's a Class SM. It's a Class M star. And then we have a Class J in 1, and then the primary planet you're looking for is Class K, the second planet. And there are some populations and power there.
Rudimentary settlement. At least enough for Baron to call a party location. Second planet from the star is the one we were looking for.
Also
Planet?
Also of note, warning in Class 2 cold on second planet.
If you don't like the cold, you might want to stay on the ship. And
Or at least bundle
going
up.
outside for any reason.
Well, we know it's not the star.
Didn't we have a station orbiting a star one time?
Well, yeah, but there's
Yes.
no station there. We'd be able to see it.
Yeah.
You know, by
It's
staring
second
directly at it.
planet from the sun. As far as I've
Well,
been
I'm
informed.
noticing a 20 power fusion reactor on the Class K. And no other signs of life on the other 2 planets.
That's our destination.
Yeah.
Large enough population to house a party location for a pirate baron.
Then what are we waiting for?
You're in command.
Oh yeah, I mean,
Captain
I'm
Veera.
going. I was waiting for you to tell me for sure. This is the planet, and I was gonna press the.
I did say it multiple times.
I'm pressing the button now.
What does that button do?
It takes us to that planet.
Okay. Are you gonna warp in the rest of the way or just impulse?
Impulse is fine.
I feel like that's just Veera being petty against Fox.
Maybe.
You approach without challenge until you get within close range of the planet. Then you get hailed from the surface.
Incoming hail, Captain.
Yeah, put it through.
Pushed button.
Hello.
Unidentified craft. Please identify yourself and your intentions.
This is the Void Wind. I heard that there's a good time on the planet, and we want to have a good time.
Ident code.
Ah, right. OSS 7492.
Purpose of visit.
Like I said, we got told that there was some good times on this planet. we didn't hear a lot of specifics, but we thought, you know, it'd be fun to check it out.
Presence command, diff 2, complication 2.
Alright. Let's give you a momentum.
And communication command from the Void Wind. Oh, goodness.
Dang. All right, Void Wind.
Just go hard on the passport check. That's fine. Okay, Void Wind, you can sit down at the Baron's residence. Coordinates and here. Please submit yourself to a security check upon landing.
You got it.
I wonder if weapons are allowed on the pirate party planet.
That's a good question.
Probably. However, still, you know, good manners to hide some.
I mean, Atrom's gonna have a Klingon-style disruptor pistol on his person, as well as his mech-left.
Yeah. Veera has her knife and whatever. I know she had like a small storage of like non-Starfleet phasers or something.
Yeah, you kicked a wall and like this armory closet folded out.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
So yeah, she does take something from there.
Yeah.
She makes an effort to hide it.
Fox would not have brought the hammer. He would have replicated a reasonable-sized Bowie knife and asked Veera for a non-Federation pistol.
Oh yeah, you can take your pick.
Atrom is not hiding it. He's a Klingon. If he isn't open carrying weapons, that's more suspicious.
As you make the approach to the planet, there's a storm brewing in on your vector. So you're gonna have to fight some chop.
Author, would it be Author and Veera, since this is your armory, would it be unreasonable to say that there was a Jhatee pistol in it?
Ooh.
Probably. She didn't interact much with it.
Improve. For a threat, you can have a Jhatee pistol.
I guess there you
go. Okay.
Let's see. Talent on the Void Wind for improved reaction control system, because this is an obstacle or hazard.
Yep.
That's making these harder to move or maneuver the ship. So lower the difficulty by 1.
Oh, that was diff.
Cool.
Okay.
With that, we will hand you a threat and roll that.
Oh no!
It's all right. We'll use 2 momentum to quash it. That takes us down to 5 momentum.
Yep.
Easy peasy.
As you take her down to the planet, as the snowstorm's not right over the Baron's residence, but it's kind of like hedging on the horizon, so you have to go through the storm front to get that angle. And as you're going through it, ice actually starts building up on the aerofoils and the reaction thrusters. So, there's this little moment where our controls are just not responding into you, but you manage to pull some levers, reroute now power, and you'll be able to crack that ice off the control surfaces and make it down to the planet.
All right, everyone, game face is on.
Fox's normal face is still on.
Resting game face. Yeah. H1 will just assume the classic demeanor of grumpy Klingon.
Okay. Let's do this then.
All right.
She'll walk
You.
out confidently.
Is our cover that you're the captain and we're
Isn't that always our
crewmen?
cover?
Yeah, just standard cover. Okay.
It's also not untrue at the moment.
Yep.
Yes.
There's our cap.
As you pull up to the resort, and it is about a 3 or 4 story tall building, but it's a giant circle, and it's perched on the edge of a cliff. And it's just a ice sheet as far as you can see down on the side of the cliff. On your approach, you can see that there's like scaffolding and walkways down and to get to the water 100 meters down from the ice sheet, and there's a little pier with various recreational watercraft ranging from jet skis to scale 3 surface yachts. And there's a couple of them that are kind of like running around the icy bay and having fun there. You pull over the top of the resort, and you can see inside the center of this building is actually hollowed out and seemingly exposed to the air. And there's a sauna spa set up with hot springs.
Oh, this already looks nice.
And you can see that there's several people walking around in the interior of those hot springs in swimming clothes. Very, very much not appropriate weather. Appropriate clothes for this weather.
What's an non-appropriate color? I honestly didn't catch it.
They're in bathing suits.
They're in bathing
Okay.
suits inside the donut.
See, some sort of environment control, perhaps.
Probably.
I would assume as much.
Well, I mean, hey, it's a great way to hide a party planet.
You dock on the far side. I land on the designated pad. And all right, so everyone's in their civilian clothes.
Yep.
You know, as civilian as Klingon guard gets, yes.
All right.
Oh, one thing before we head out. Fox's comm badge is on the lapel of his jacket, but it looks different because of the intelligence comm badge.
Okay,
I don't know
so
an adequate
Yeah.
repairs would be.
I kind of assume you have all your regular gear on you unless stated otherwise.
It just needs mentioning because it's actually something that Fox has to do in order to change it. It doesn't automatically change with whatever he's at.
Yep. All right. So you land and you step off the gangway.
I figured out what it
And
looks
Veera's
like.
confidently striding forward to meet the
I need everyone to make a fitness medicine difficulty E2 check.
Huh?
Also, I figured
As-
out what the comm badge would look like. It's a phoenix.
Oh gosh, is this place drugged? Like just the whole atmosphere is drugs?
Nope. You open the door,
Two.
and a blast of icy wind rips through your appropriate clothing for civilians, but not appropriate clothing for the Arctic Circle. The ambient temperature outside is negative 20 degrees Celsius.
Why did the
No
okay?
fitness roll for you yet, Sorrel. Remember, a fairy just exploded near you.
No, Atron's with you.
Can I use my trait Orion in a weird way because she's used to like she grew up being outside exposed to the elements, even if in a city?
That's not an Orion trait. That's more of a trait of scamp or raised on the
That's fair.
street.
I figured it was worth asking. If not, then no worries.
Okay.
I will just roll as normal.
I have one. Stubborn.
I'll take stubborn.
You wanted this to hurt me, but all it's done since I got it is hurt you. I'm fine.
Can I use Klingon in the same way as stubborn? Because dying to the cold is dishonorable.
The Klingon homeworld does have harsh environments, and so yes.
Heck yeah. Character sheet. Goodness, what is this? Fitness medicine? My favorite
Yeah.
role.
We're gonna find a Klingon someday that has Repente Guard as a trait.
That has what?
Repente Guard as a trait.
Yeah, honestly. No trait because I can't fight single combat against the weather. Okay. Cool.
No, we all know.
I'm already fighting your own response.
You have momentum from Veera.
We all know the parable about the man who stood against the storm.
And boop. Oh, I guess I didn't need that. Okay. Sweet. Momentum.
All right. Veera, you succeed, but you have a complication. There's 2 momentum generated.
Squash with that
Squash.
generated.
All right. All of you managed to tank it, but as soon as you open the airlock, it is freezing cold. Oh, and there's just this harsh wind that's just ripping across this ice sheet, and your coats are flapping in the wind, and you realize you're very, very, very much underdressed for being outside in this weather.
Fox just strides away like there's nothing wrong.
But yeah, it's cold, but you managed to okay, I'm not hurt.
He just mutters the demon class was worse. Because it's not factually incorrect.
I assume you have temperature controlled near to the resort?
Come here.
Yeah.
Couple guards in thick white parkas are kind of waving you in. It's still like 100-meter jog from the pad to the building.
Veera's gonna keep straight like she's hurrying, but she's not like running in like desperation. She's like it's more of a confident stride.
Speed walking toward the warmth.
If Fox and Atron weren't only slightly shorter than her, Veera would be ahead of us just because of how long her strides are.
Right?
But yeah, that computer wasn't lying. Class 2 cold. It is freezing out here. You're probably gonna need specialized equipment if you're gonna be running around outside. But
I'm sure
you've
pick up some coats inside.
Yeah, you make it to the building, and the airlock closes behind you. Warm air rushes over you. Your fingers are like tingling and cold, and almost numb. But you're just sitting there in the airlock flexing. So, take it, it's your first time here?
First time. Caught wind of it, and well, you know, you can't say no to a party planner, right?
Indeed. Well, some rules and regulations, and no open weapons on the resort. We can and hold those as for you here, or you can return them to the ship. Obviously, it is extremely hostile environment outside. Alright, so please do not leave the premises of this building without proper gear.
Understood.
And of course, don't tell.
What do I look like? An amateur?
You did just walk out into a snowstorm, and with just a shirt on.
Honestly, that was a fine spring day for me.
Atrom's just gonna glare.
Yeah, well, you got me there, but, you know, you get your practice on nice temperate planets, and sometimes the cold gets you, you know?
There was that incident on the demon class.
Demon
I'm not gonna
class?
get into that now.
As I said, that was a fine spring day. New
Anyways,
ones taste demon class atmosphere.
weapons, everybody.
He places the Jemadar pistol on the counter.
Veera will place her pistol and the feather knife, but she does still have, you know, in her one of her gloves, she does still have the return mechanism for it, because that's just how it works.
Alright.
Fox is
Alright.
keeping the other bit hidden.
Atrom will hand over the pistol. Sorry.
Is anyone attempting to smuggle weapons in?
Yes.
Atrom is gonna hand over the pistol, and then the mechlith just stays on the belt. Like, he's gonna act like it's completely normal to just be walking around with this thing on him, because it is. Have to see if they stop him, but
To give context, the knife has hidden one and is currently up his sleeve.
Yeah.
Oh.
So if it's hidden one, on it's +1 difficulty for me to search. So
Veera is only technically by virtue of having it quantum locked, so she doesn't have to smuggle it in.
true. Okay. So, Fox, you're the only one who's actually attempting to hide a knife.
No one attempting to hide the knife, yes.
All right. Daring security difficulty 3.
Okay. It's for me to hide the knife. Okay, let's start off with Field Agent has a advantage.
Okay.
So knock it down 2. I have Espionage as a focus. And you can have a threat.
That giggle.
goodness.
Nothing.
They notice nothing.
It's almost like
As you're able to hide the knife up your sleeve in a moment when they're dealing with one of the other weapons. Atron, you still have your mechlith on your side.
Yeah, he's taking that in as part of his culture.
One of the guards looks.
Just gonna
All
stare at
weapons.
him.
Presence command diff 2.
Orion trait?
It's me. I think I have to make the roll.
Yeah, it's for
because-
Atron.
Yeah,
If he's trying to
Veera's
keep it.
in the scene. Can I like use it as give it to Atrom as an advantage?
You can assist.
Yay. Okay. Traits. Klingon.
Klingon, not to be messed with. I'll take it. Diff 1.
Aha. Yay. Okay. Sweet. Alright, and then... Would you count staring a dude down as single combat?
Increase
As a
comp.
focus? Not worth it.
Or I'll take it for momentum.
Okay, I'll do that.
Momentum you can use to focus.
Haha. Okay. Here we go. Love that.
Veera's assist does not count because Atron didn't
They
succeed.
didn't get a 1. Oh, well.
Do you have a means of getting around that?
What are our directives?
They should be pinned.
Is it briefing?
Underneath it.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh.
One down.
None of the directives apply to... Actually, hang on. Collaborate with local authorities, refer to their judgments. This guard is local authority, is he not?
So you
He
vote
is.
that far?
I'm going to challenge the directive.
Gotcha.
This is what I get for not wording it correctly. Words are important. You are...
Yes, they mean things.
The wording is appropriate. It's just very loose enough for us to pull on it.
Yep. Alright,
Okay.
you can challenge that directive.
Hooray! Rerolling. Right, that's how it works. It works like a determination.
Yeah, it's a determinate. You now have a determination point. So what value are you spending it into?
Determination of... I'm thinking either glorious battle or matter of honor.
Disarming a Klingon of his melee weapon.
Yeah, that's honor. That's honor.
Yeah.
I'll take matter of honor
Okay.
for sure.
Heck yeah. Alright.
A Klingon, a warrior is never disarmed.
Oh, thank goodness. Okay. We did it.
You stare this man down for a minute, and there's like a half second there where you're like, wait, maybe I should just give in to this. I do have orders to, cooperate with. Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna do it anyways. Veera, how do you assist with this?
She's just kind of standing there, but she pheromones make them friendlier to us.
Nice. Between that, the guard's like, okay, whatever. It's a blade. How much damage could it do? You do have a float.
Advantage that the guards kind of respect our little pirate gang here.
Being
We've
bold
established
enough.
ourselves with them.
Yeah. You have rep with the local security guards.
Depending on whether or not the pirate baron is an Orion, works even better since Veera is the captain. Orions and all that.
All right, and with that, you are cleared air security, and you have free reign of the base. You step in from the security airlock into this beautiful, large, golden white lobby, and there's grand spiral staircases going up to some of the higher levels, and a couple dozen of different and people of all species is walking past us in beautiful gowns and strapping tuxedos. Some of them are in swimwear, some of them are in robes, some of them are in more flattering and less appropriate clothing. and everyone's just milling about.
It's a very good thing that the two men behind Veera are either married or asexual.
Yes.
Alright. Well, enjoy yourselves. That is all she says before walking off.
Wait, what?
She winks back.
Okay. Are there any other Klingons in this party?
Before you can see that, two scantily clad women and walk up to you and saunter up onto your shoulders. Why, hello! Welcome!
To who?
You're going to have to try to find someone else. I'm not interested, and my friend already has a mate.
Oh, we won't tell. Oh, your mate. Anything that happens here.
No, but
Atron
you
just
will.
stares him down.
The last time he didn't obey his mate and be faithful. She broke 3 of his ribs and left him in the ICU for 5 days.
Press Command F1.
You know, funnily enough, if he were unfaithful, she would actually just kill him.
Okay, presence command. Are you espionage as a focus?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to take a momentum. And onwards.
Gain 2 momentum.
Goodness.
It's almost like he's a lot. It's almost like he does spy or something.
Almost like he's good at lying.
The women frown and pout and saunter away.
I don't
All
feel
right.
like I was lying on that fact.
It was.
Though I feel it would be far more severe.
You were understating the statement. If I were unfaithful, my wife would kill me.
Alright, so you have
this up and a forever entry there. So
you have
might
this
want to-
entire ski resort to explore.
Alright. First off, is there a bar?
There is.
Are there Klingons drinking at the bar?
For 2 momentum, there could be.
Alright, take it. Atrom is going to go sing and drink with his fellow countrymen and see if he can learn anything while he's at it.
Alright. There's actually a couple bars in this place. One of them is like a classier, more mellow place, but on one of the upper air tiers overlooking the ocean, and there's kind of a more raucous, rough and tumble bar. And there's a couple Klingon raiders that are drinking and celebrating in there, singing songs of their latest catch.
Alright, there we go.
So you're just gonna approach them?
Yeah, he's gonna go grab a thing of blood wine, because, you know, you don't approach a table of Klingons without bringing a drink to join.
You dunk your mug into the barrel, pull out some blood wine, and join in the fun. Aha! More friends and for us. Drink. And they shove another.
People who actually know how to celebrate. And he'll like quaff like half the thing in one gulp. Do not let me interrupt you. I think you were singing a proud tale.
Yes, indeed. We have just come back from a glorious raid on Tripolity space. We've come back with many goods and many more slaves for the Empire.
Glorious.
Glorious.
How were the Tripolity? How do I say this? How do I word this? Hang on. Did those Tripolity dogs give a good fight?
The few dogs we could find, yes, but there weren't many of them left that were willing to fight. They have been routed and pushed back to their core systems.
Ah, a real shame. I had hoped they would give us they would be able to give us glorious battle.
The 3 patrol boats rerouted. It gave us glorious enough battle for 30 seconds. Ha!
H.R. will join in the laughter because, funnily enough, he did actually watch that fight. He saw the whole thing.
All right. Is there anything in particular you want to learn from them as they're drinking and reveling?
Well, actually, okay, so I, the player, was not here when we learned why we think Veera's father is here. So can I get some background on that real quick?
We were searching
yeah.
for their father. The pirate baron is a good place to start.
Okay, so we're trying to make connections then?
We're trying to make connections, trying to find any information on where Veera's father might be.
Do we know any aliases for the father?
Veera's knowledge of her father is lacking, and I did not use well informed at the start of the scene, which I really should have.
We have an icon that he wore around the time that he left Veera.
We also know what. Yeah, we have that. And we know what Bezriel's icon are.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright, so... These guys. Would it be reasonable to assume these guys frequent this establishment?
You are unsure. Go ahead and give me a insight command of 1.
Okay. Insight command. Oh, that's tasty 11.
Div 1.
Yeah, true.
You have momentum.
True.
And there's always
This is also
threat.
true. Okay. Let's roll 3. Take a momentum.
Alright.
If you really want strategy, you could probably use.
Actually, can I play the trait?
Yeah.
Can I apply the trait Klingon to this? Because he's trying to breed other Klingons?
I'll allow it. Just 0.
Sweet. Okay. Well, I'm still gonna roll 3 dice, but you know.
Yeah.
The buddy cops continue to share a brain cell.
They do. There we go. Got some bonus.
Gain some. What do you think?
Yep.
I'll let you decide.
Okay. Well, how long have Klingons been in the Shackleton?
Klingon Empire in general has been in the Shackleton about the same time the Federation has there was a start about 10 years ago, but then something called the Dominion War happened and everyone lost interest in the Shackleton. And then
so since the Dominion War?
Since the Dominion War, and after the Dominion War, about 2 years ago, both the Federation and the Klingon Empire has joined forces to joint occupy and explore the Shackleton.
Okay. Well, if Klingons have been in the area for at least a couple of years, I mean, the first thing you do is find potential enemies to conquer. The second thing you do is find a good drinking spot. So, I am going to assume that yes, they have been to this establishment a few times.
They have. Yeah, this is probably one of the better places to drink in the sector.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, so since they've been here for a bit then, Atrom's gonna do he's gonna disguise his casual conversation, but he's just gonna be like, you know, in between laughing at the tripology, headbutting, drinking, singing a little bit. Atrom is going to just kind of get the lay of the land, like, you know, who runs the place, who are the major people of power in here, who do you want to bother, who do you not want to bother, that sort of thing. You know, as like a Klingon would do when he enters a drinking establishment.
Of course. You find out that at the guy who runs this place is a human named Radomir Ervalatinen.
Okay.
And yes, that is a human name. That's Russian.
Oh, of course he's a Russian.
No, I'm not leaning into stereotypes.
So we're in the middle of the tracksuit gang's hideout.
Oh God. A little finer tier than that.
Are you saying that the tracksuits weren't the highest class of crook?
I'm not bringing in anything else from Marvel. I got in trouble last time.
I was wondering which of you would call me on it.
Yeah, that is the leader and owner of this establishment. And they, yeah, and for a momentum, you can ask more questions and find out more about him.
Cool. You know what? Let's get a description of what he wears, particularly if he has any incriminating jewelry on him.
You'll often see him around the establishments in a large fur shawl or a large purple robe.
Mm-hmm.
He is very big, heavy set, bald with a giant bushy beard.
Amazing. Okay. Does he have any like symbols or anything he wears on him, or is he just like his big Russian outfit?
His big red. That's it. He has no particular symbols in general. He kind of doesn't go out into criminality. He just made a place where criminality could happen. He lets the crime.
Okay. He's one of
he's
one of those I'm a proprietor guys.
Yeah, he lets the crime come to him, and then he dips his fingers in. He doesn't go out and cause trouble. He just allows trouble to be here.
So he's definitely his own boss. He's not working for anyone else.
For a momentum, I can answer that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it definitely seems like he is his own boss, and he struck out to this planet about 5 years ago. Oh, and basically just made it his own and just say, yeah, I'm here. What you gonna do about it?
Okay, so he's a good guy to get to know other people with, and he's good for like information because he has fingers in the pie, but he's not a lieutenant or anything. He's like a solo operator.
He's a solo operator, proprietor.
He's the baron. He's the Tsar. He's the king of this palace.
Yep.
He's the one you gotta answer to when you act up.
Where'd the New York accent come from?
When I think mobster, it goes to New York it goes to that various area because New York, Boston, and Jersey all have similar accents. And yes, I did say Boston like that.
Hey,
Boston.
Forget about it.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else you want to learn?
I'm blanking, guys. What are some good questions to ask?
about the Baron specifically?
Yes.
You could ask for like any pirate title.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. There we go. That's a click-on thing to do. What are his titles? What are his names?
I had them written down. Hold on.
They're in this journal that's under these books that's in this corner over here. The notebook is labeled things that might come up in the future, but probably not.
Yep.
And now my cat's chasing ghosts.
Oh, is it that time of night?
Yeah, nothing too bad, but I put him in the chat.
Okay, let's take a look here.
The Baron, Santa Binge.
Santa Binge? Hang on, Baron. Vladimir Valentinin. V Baron. Santa. Okay.
There's no logic. I mean, they're pirate names. What'd you expect?
Yeah, fair enough. Okay.
Yeah,
that's good.
that's logic.
I would dare to wager that Veera is smarter than the average pirate.
Academically, no.
I might like clever.
Veera goes on instinct, and her hands are fast enough to smack you without you noticing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Anyways, all right. So this dude's definitely not, or probably not our guy. But he might have some good information, so that's good to know.
Yeah, I can't think of anything else.
Yeah, that's it. The rest of the time's just gonna be
You can ask
drinking.
how to get a meeting.
Huh?
You can ask how to get a meeting.
Oh yeah, there we go. That's a good one.
You could generally talk to him and meet him. He's always walking around the complex, but he's very cagey and doesn't say anything of import unless as you can and show him something impressive. Then he might be persuaded into a private meeting. He likes daring show of skills, impressive holds, dance performances.
What about T-Rex teeth marks in your torso?
I don't know, maybe.
How did you survive that? I electrocuted it. I mean, that's not even the most impressive thing I've done. Spent 5 minutes in the atmosphere of a demon class.
Most impressive. Okay. Cool. Well, Atrom's gonna note everything. Just kind of, he's like, one of his hands has a pad under the table, and he's just like typing everything. And then he's gonna pocket the pad and just continue as normal. If he ever sees Fox or Veera walk by, he'll get him the information he's learned.
All right. Veera, you seem to be on a mission. Where are you headed off to?
Absolutely nowhere in particular, actually. She's just observing the facilities and everything. She is seeing who she runs into that looks interesting.
All
It
right.
isn't like just a vapid party goer, but like people of substance.
So
People
the trend
of-
of sharing a brain cell continues because that's all that Fox was going to be doing.
There is one brain cell, and it's currently bouncing between 3 different people.
Both of you can either independently or one assist each other. Insight Con Diff 2 Complication 2.
I think we'd be doing this separately. Veera went off ahead of Fox.
Focus in skullduggery.
Looking for trouble, yeah.
Trait of former syndicate member. She knows how to pick out important convicts from the shaft.
Yes.
Awesome. I'll use that on the diff. And then I will give you a threat.
From my end, I have field
I'm going to reroll
agents.
that 0 with gold.
Go for it.
I have field agent as a trait to bring down the complication.
Okay, yeah, I'll bring it on the comp for you.
And espionage as a focus.
Yes.
I'm going to give you a threat. No, I'm gonna let that stand.
I think he got lost.
I got lost over here.
Fox is gonna get sworn by a lady.
Oh no!
Yeah.
By hot
I keep
people of all
telling you to
genders.
leave me alone. I'm not interested in anyone.
We find I'm Fox 3 hours later, airtight to a bed.
Angrily, just he looks like he was tied. He looked like that. Somebody attempted to tie him to a bed at one point. There's the remains of whatever they try to tie him up with on his ankle.
He has the fuzzy handcuffs.
The fuzzy handcuffs. You have fuzzy handcuffs and contraband now?
This looks disgruntled.
Anyways,
He was
Veera.
not gentle.
Yeah, that's me.
All right. There is one person, and I've noticed a gruff Tellarite man, and who kind of catches your eye. He's currently enjoying himself in the hot springs and has several adorning servants and just massaging him, dropping grapes in his mouth, that whole deal as he's sitting in the hot springs out in the donut.
Alright, Veera noticing that, now actually seems like somebody worth talking to in an information sense. She will go get change for the hot spring and then head out to sit like somewhere nearby.
Okay. However, as you go out to the hot spring, let's see. This is going to be. Insight Command, difficulty 4, complication 2. As you overhear something.
Okay, criminal understanding? Talon?
Yes.
Can understand a matter of awesome. Okay, so I get a free d20 with that. Focus in skullduggery.
No, but I will take clandestine navigation.
All right, I'll take that. And I'll pick any of my traits will fire here. So we'll give you 2 momentum.
Oh, because you get a free D20 from criminal.
Oh,
Yep. Nation, the cover get ahead.
I'll take it.
Do I roll the whole pool or just the one?
As many as you like.
Okay.
As you're walking about, someone, an Andorian woman is sitting in playing this as harp, and she is playing a melody.
oh no. Does Bezriel have a theme song?
Imagine this being played all on harp. I couldn't find anything, but it was something like this. It triggers a memory in you. Someone used to sing this song to you when you were little.
You're just gonna, and then just like kind of divert course towards the harpist.
She nods politely and keeps playing.
You want to request that song, or is it just in your rotation?
It's just in my rotation. Was there something you wanted to request?
Oh, no, not particularly. It's just a song I didn't really know I knew. You know, old memories.
It is a fairly old song. I picked it up from a friend, about 30 years ago, something like that.
Good friend or just an acquaintance?
Fairly good friend.
Can I do some sort of insight to see if she, like, cause like this, she started playing this as like Veera walked into the main thoroughfare here. Can she do some sort of insight to see if she's already been specifically recognized by this woman?
Oh, seeing if like she saw you and then started playing the song as a test sort of thing.
Either as a test or like a way to get her like distracted or something, and whatever the motivation, seeing if it was triggered by some sort of recognition of her specifically.
Insight command if 2.
Okay. Criminal understanding.
Increased comp. This could be a criminal activity if you're leaning in that direction.
Well, it's not a. It doesn't have to be a criminal. It's just if it's a matter involving intrigue or guile when attempting to decipher hidden meanings. It's
definitely, yeah, definitely understanding hidden meanings. And I'm gonna put that song on loop. Why was it not on loop before?
Who knows? But hey, we got it, just barely.
Did get it. She doesn't appear to recognize you specifically. She was mildly surprised, because most musicians, when they're are playing, people kind of keep their distance and don't interact with them to you break their airflow. So they're like, oh, someone's talking to me, okay, and you're asking me questions. Okay, I can answer questions and play. This isn't a woodwind instrument.
That's fair. Oh, I'm sorry to take up your time. You don't happen to know anyone else who's like a usual around here that likes that song a lot, do you?
No, oh, not in particular. I was actually considering maybe moving out of my rotation, but it's kind of a soothing melody.
It is. Well, I won't take any more of your time. Thank you. And she'll leave a little bit of she'll just leave a little bit of latinum at just kind of subtly placed. Yeah. She has a donation box. Yeah, then she'll just set some in there if she has one specifically. And then she'll go back to her main target.
Okay.
Me, the player, feels like I missed something.
Huh? No, you're good.
Yeah, she's not like pushing her way like into the Tellarite's presence, but like she is just being nearby, and conversation at like the distance where conversation would just start as a natural consequence, but not at a distance where it's like, oh, I'm specifically trying to talk to you, if that makes sense.
If I may, right quick, did Fox see Veera divert attention towards the harp player if he noticed that she was going towards the sauna?
For a momentum, you could.
Yes, I'll take that.
You totally saw that interaction, and it was kind of weird.
Mental note later to ask Veera about it and carry about business.
All right. And Veera, you are trying to sit close but not too close, and invoke conversation without being obvious about it, and all this other stuff.
That's the plan, at least.
Presence command diff 3 comp 2.
Okay. Orion?
I'll take it. You're using your pheromones with it?
Yeah. Empathy as a focus.
How so?
Oh, no, I guess since she's trying to be subtle about where she's placing herself, kind of that's the navigation. Probably better.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Alright, you can have 3 threat? Maybe a little bit more threat.
Okay.
Running low. There you go, buddy. Oh, bad.
Oh no!
And she already used her determination. Do I have a thing that I can...
You can check your directives, see if there's anything you can strike.
Oh, I'm trying to see if there's any,
milestones.
Chains.
Yeah.
She has a chain where she, let's say, tricked mob boss, redirected crew by tricking guards, tricked quality by flying close to the bad storm. Just like tricking by being in the right place at the right time.
I'll take that chain.
Alright. The cover, get ahead.
Absolutely.
really wanted to complicate. We don't have a way to quash that currently, so that's a success with the complication.
Oh no.
Ezreal just shows up.
About spending the momentum now.
So you get within in range with him. You're kind of like sitting in the same hot pool as him, but on the other side, and there's like a couple other people there who are relaxing. He kind of looks up, sees you. This party's over. Snaps his fingers and starts to get up out of the pool.
What, not a fan of Orion's?
Not that. I've just been sitting here too long. Need to stretch. Need to cool off.
Yeah. Sure.
Something you want, miss?
Well, for this hot spring to cure my joints a little bit, and also looking for someone. And you seem like somebody who knew something.
You're looking for a job. I suggest you should look elsewhere. I'm busy.
Job? No, just looking for a person.
Yeah. And I guess that person is not me. So who exactly are you looking for, and why are you bothering me about it?
Because looking around here, you look like the only one we're talking to that wasn't the boss. At least in the immediate area.
It's not my boss.
Well, no, I meant like the boss and like a sort of, you know, whatever. That doesn't matter. Anyways, are you willing to make a trade for some latinum for some information? Or whatever else around here you need?
Depends on the information. I'm currently in the middle of a trade deal myself, and compromising that is off the table.
Oh, understood. Looking for another Orion. Me, the player. I can't remember. Do we have a name for Veera's dad?
We do not have a name for Veera's dad.
The best we got is the icon that he was wearing at the time we left here. Because the memory didn't reveal his name.
Right. Any anyone come to mind that's not just a that is actually worth talking to here? Not just one of the thugs.
Any other? You're asking if there's any other Orions worth talking to?
Yeah, she's asking like she's saying she's looking for like basically a male Orion that's like actually worth talking to on the station. Any that he can think of.
Not really. All the male Orion I hear there are bouncers of some sort, or dancers. It's eyes. You should know that it's the women of Orion who are in charge.
You think I need you to explain that to me? if I was looking for more, then I would have said so. Sorry. Well, go enjoy your trade deal. I'm sure you'll have a wonderful time.
As you are mucking about, looking for an important Orion man, grabs his robe, puts it on and walks away. His entourage follows.
That was a load of...
Anything else the players want to do before they?
So
Anything else the players want to do before they meet up?
I'm gonna try to move about within the more important looking people amongst the others. Anybody who's dressed fancier than the rest.
And who are you looking for? Or just anyone in particular?
Someone important looking. Their dress being more unusual than the others. If I stumble across a boss or something, then good.
Inside command of 3.
Alright, inside command. Argue field agent and espionage.
Yes and yes.
Okay, so that's a div 2. And you can have a threat. Excellent. I just hit that crit as well.
2. Okay. You walk around the place for a little bit. And on one of the upper levels, you find this large, jolly human, and with a big bushy beard and a bald head, and he's just laying back in this lounge chair, laughing uproariously. But there's a bunch of entourage following around him, and a couple big burly security guards flanking him at all times.
Fox makes his way over. You certainly seem like the most interesting person in the club to get to know.
Interesting, he says. This man says I'm interesting. Ha 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 ha.
I don't say that lightly about people.
You are an interesting fellow for coming up to me. Please, sit.
Yes, my name is Jacob Phoenix, and I have definitely several interesting stories about me.
Well, we have come here to relax and share stories and opportunities with each other.
I'll share some stories for the chance of a meeting, opportunity for something greater.
So you're an opportunistic party goer. Always on the job. It is very bad for you. You should relax.
My current outlook is one that is more for others than myself. My opportunistic nature at the moment is in service of a friend. One that the meeting will benefit. Now on to my tales of intrigue and survival. And he goes on to discuss, without giving away too many details, his survival on the surface of a demon planet, his fight with a T-Rex, and other such interesting tales of how the hell did you survive.
Okie dokie. On a scale of 1 to 5, how hard are you leaning into his story?
This is for Veera, so 4.
Presence command, diff 4, complication 4, or because you might reveal too much information.
Okay. Well, first things first, field agent has a trait.
Okay.
Knock down the complication. And let's go with sometimes talking is the way to go.
Absolutely.
Okay, and then let's take one of the momentum and the rest of the threat. I want 4 die.
Okay. 1 momentum. 4 threat.
Onwards, downwards, whatever happens, I blame Sorrel. And crushing it, and we win.
I'm not even there.
Sorrel, blaming you succeeded.
Alright. And crushing it, and then you have 4, 6, 2 momentum generated. You tell your story, and between various bouts of boisterous laughter that interrupts you for minutes at a time, it's a bit much. You finally get through your tales. Well, Conrad, add someone who has braved such dangers as for a friend, and certainly a deserves a meeting.
You are very kind for that. I will inform her at once. Where shall we meet?
3E47.
He gets up, does a slight bow to the rather jolly fellow, until we arrive for the meeting. And
Yes,
Fox
yes.
has occupied Veera.
Alright, and secret meeting in the closet. Or wherever you guys as we meet up.
Right there.
Alright, you'll meet up.
Captain, I have secured a meeting with a rather impressive fellow.
Oh? Think it's promising?
Had a rather large entourage and bodyguard, so I think it's safe to say that he is someone of great importance to this location, or at least within the sector.
Atrom, as he's describing it, this sounds like the fellow you were told about.
Yeah. That does indeed sound like Atron's gonna pull out his pad, read titles. Where are the titles? Baron, whatever. I'm not gonna do Russian. I can't do it. Radomir Valentinin, also known as V Baron or squinted his pad. Santa Binge?
Well, that definitely fits. He has a very boisterous laugh, and if there was a human child, they would mistake him as Santa.
Well then, I suppose I'll let me go get properly changed and dried off, and we shall meet.
Is there anything else about him, Matron?
Rather independent. Is more of a. He doesn't leave the planet. He usually prefers just to have fingers in the pie. Lets the crime come to him. He doesn't appear to be working for anyone.
He's
Oh
definitely
good,
also
that means I
one.
can be direct.
He's also one for great feats as well. My tales were enough to get to meet him.
Well, then I suppose my tales will have to be enough to get our information. Are you all ready?
Trump just
Good
nods.
meeting, Captain.
Alright, I guess we'll go meet.
Fox would take him to the suite and introduce Veera.
You are introduced to the suite, and he is laying on a different and Shea lounge in a similar configuration he was as previously, but he also has a small table next to him and with a pad or a computer display in front of him, like just within arm's reach, so he can look at things.
Well, it's certainly an honor to meet the person who runs this establishment.
Yes, I take great pride in this place.
Although,
I would say I built it
maybe
myself with
even
my
by-
own. I would say I built it myself with my own two hands, but we both know, that my hands had nothing to do with the construction of this.
Oh, of course not. No, I can't do it for you.
Oh gosh, he even tells jokes like a Russian.
Careful, he might forget Chekhov.
Well, I only really came here for one question, other than the pleasure, of course, which has been wonderful.
And what is the question?
I am looking for my father, and I have reason to believe that he has been on the station.
That's not supposed to happen.
What?
Shut up. I pushed the wrong button.
Huh?
I pushed the wrong button.
Did you try to make it so we can't hear you?
Alright. Well, there are.
If you're 100% clear, that's not supposed to happen.
Station goes under red alert. What happened?
No, breaking everything again.
Well, there are many men and who frequent this station, and many men with forlorn children, of course. So you would have to be more specific.
Well, Orion for one.
I did not.
Where-
I did not presume to make assumptions.
Oh yes, that's why I was clarifying, but that does, I'm sure, help narrow it down. Where's this symbol? Last I saw. And she'll slide it. Like she'll show a pad.
Interesting.
And it just kind of gestures at face. At least partially looks like me, I would assume. She knows what his face looks like. So it looks most like me, mostly like here and the nose.
So you are the daughter of the Bastard of Thorn.
Well, that's a name I haven't heard yet. Tell me more. I'm afraid my knowledge is a bit lacking.
You are searching for him, and he is your father?
As far as my memories tell me.
Oh my.
Do.
Oh no.
And with that, he pushes a button on his console, and dozens of guards come out. Well then, and you must be aware that your mother has placed a bounty on your head.
Well, I'm aware.
And you will be paid, and the delivery of your skull will pay handsomely.
Will it pay enough for a space kraken not to eat this place?
And the scene ends.
Fox went from neutral face to you just threatened my friend. I'm going to take your head.
I like how Fox is offended by Veera getting threatened, and not the fact that he too is also threatened by the large number of armed men.
I mean, neither of you have bounties.
And on that note, we will end tonight's episode.
1, I see no danger here. 2, Fox has too few friends to let somebody else hurt them.
Fair.
Aw, Fox, you do have friends. You do care.
You're only
They're both
reacting
on
to
this
this
mission.
now.
He brought both of them on this mission.
I put at the end of my log.
He did, in fact.
But
And with
This
that,
is the weirdest friendship squad ever.
and with that, the credits will roll. Be sure to catch us next week, 7 p.m. here on Twitch to catch our next adventure on the Frontier. Thank you to our awesome players tonight, and not one but 2 cliffhangers, as lots of things exploded all at once. Some of it literally. Music provided by Kevin Macloud. You can check out his royalty-free music at incompetech.com. As always, we are forever grateful to Modifius for giving us the tall ship, and to Gene Roddenberry for giving the stars to guide us. Until we meet again, go out and find your own adventure.